Hello, and welcome. Welcome. And welcome. Hey there, Martin. Hey there, Deborah A. Hey there, Deborah. Yeah. And Casper. I figured I'd start off the day with some Fallout 76. I've been doing some World of Warcraft recently, you know? So we're starting it off now. I got some sleep. I got this boom boom tube. I heard ads about it. I got this boom boom tube. I got the boom boom from the internet. I heard ads about it. Boom boom's rapid acting vapors and stimulating scents provide a refreshing and cooling sensation to your nose that enhances breathing and boosts focus. You don't say. So I shove it. You're supposed to measure it from the nose to the ear. There we go. It shouldn't go past the eye cavity. You're supposed to shove it all the way in, like Total Recall. Up into the edge. I think you're supposed to leave it in there like a trombone. Here's a scene. Here's from the website. Showed me how to insert the. It showed me how to insert this. I don't have the applicator tool, but I'm supposed to shove it up into my nose, I believe. They said I should hear a light crunch. There's some soft bone back there you're supposed to break through. Hey there, yeah. So here goes nothing. They said if you bleed, it's not that bad. It depends on the color of the blood and the taste. If the blood is extra sweet, then call 911 immediately. If the blood is sweet, call 911. If the blood is dark, you're fine. Sweetness to the blood, is that bad? Head blood being sweet, is that a bad thing? If you have a runny nose and it's like sugar water, that's not good. Because that's not mucus, it's your cerebral spinal fluid coming out of your nasal passage. But, here goes nothing. I'll do it off screen so you don't see. That's my right nostril. And done. Whew. Ah. And we're in. Okay. Find a team. Look for the teammates. This is a test to see how it's going to affect me. You're supposed to aim roughly towards the pineal gland, I believe. Like, you're supposed to aim.
All support personnel, proceed with caution. Instability detected. Mineral harvesting and auto miner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
The back of the package says it gives you sight beyond sight, whatever that means. I thought that was just from Thundercats. Hail! Hey there, David. Oh, you played WoW for the first time yesterday? Nice. Hey, you should make a character on my server. I'm on All Track Mountain. You don't have to, apparently. It's like cross server, but I think it's easier, perhaps, if you're on the same server. Maybe. You can make an alternate or something.
Support team, proceed to designated collection.
Yeah. Hey there, Professor.
Successful. Claim token dispersed.
I'll tell you what, not every explosive weapon is suspect. But, depends. It's a certain sound effect. Some of those explosive sounds just don't sound right, and I think it's some flimflamery. That one's fine. It's okay.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate evacuation of the first French church
Ugh.
in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin.
It sure is weird how those two events are chained together. And it sure is weird how we're getting this radio call here for that one event, and we don't get radio calls for other events. We don't get told about some other event way across the map, but we get told about this bells ringing over here at the Charleston church for the mole rats. Kind of weird. Hey, David, if you are a reader, can you read? If you can read, I recommend that you read some of the World of Warcraft books, or some of the Warcraft books. Just go online and type in, what order should I read the World of Warcraft books in? And then it'll tell you, boom. There's a lot of them. It's important. You gotta read the books, otherwise... I don't know. I recognize that name. I recognize her name, Beast. Give it to me. Oh, convenient. For this particular case. Yeah. I read a bunch of them, and it'll help you really appreciate the world, I guess. It's kind of weird now that if you start playing, you don't know the overall big picture of the universe in that situation. You don't have to, but you know. I might be swapping servers. I don't like recognizing people. You heard me? Have you heard me, Mahatma? Hey, Martin, the new tank tet is cool. The new tank tet is cool. We.
Protecting population.
Thank you, David. I don't trust this entire server, so we have to leave. I'm sorry. I just don't trust it. How it happens. I recognize one name, they start calling up all their best friends. Best friends 1 through 15, wake up, wake up. It's time. He's here. Gotta log on. Here you go. Yeah. It's nice to have a little bit of slack in those cables up there. Okay. Yeah, I recognize your name. Weirdo. Big old weirdos. What's up with these weirdos, man? The Heart She Holler. I recognize your name, and I don't know why. I don't want to know why, because that name is gross and weird. Okay. Going back in. Going back in. Yeah. Yeah. Now that we're here, I want to discuss something very important. Hold on. What are you looking at? Okay, what do we got? Do I recognize anybody? Anybody? Okay. I think we're in, Mr. Beauregard Jones. Prof weather. Maybe. Maybe. So here's a game. So there are different kinds of memory, okay? Right? There's like was it eidetic memory? Photographic memory where you're like, oh, I could write down I see it in my head, boom. But then there's like, if I show you a bunch of stuff and I say, which of these things have you seen before? You can say, I've seen that before, I haven't seen that before, you know? And I think that storage capacity is enormous. You wouldn't be able to recreate it. You wouldn't be able to spell it or even write a list of names that you are aware of. But if you gave me a list of names, I could say, yep, I recognize that one. I don't recognize that one. You know what I mean? There's a certain bubble. But then over time, if I'm sitting there for like half an hour and I keep staring at the names, I start to really forget whether or not I've known these names. But I don't know. Ritzkit. See, it's starting to. Governor, man, it's starting to. Shigwang 2020, maybe. 987-156-134. Have I seen that name before? Maybe. I gotta be on these pure servers. I don't have any ammo. Oh well. I might recognize that Professor Weather guy. The longer I look at that name, the more I recognize it. The more I recognize it. Put my armor back on. So I can't build much right now. If anything, I'll have to come back. I just want to claim it right now. I'll build something later on. I don't have the resources. You know? Yeah. I'll come back. I'll come back, beast.
Warning.
I have to hit up a radiation rumble.org thing. Roundup Rundable. And I also have to become a herbivore eventually. Out of my way. Gotta loot a couple things. No matter how long it takes. Do you hear me, beast? Okay, I'm not gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna run this way. And take over the whole map. The whole darn map and not build a thing. Maybe. Huh? My electrolytes. I'm just like Peter Pan. Yeah. Whee! It's just like a video game. It's almost like a video game if you really think about it. Mm-hmm. Man, it starts to get really annoying. Over time, my little ears start to melt off my head. Okay. Alley-oop. Show a doctor. I'll break down everything right here. Just for a moment. Hail, Julie. Oh. There we go. It's getting harder these days. It's getting... Gotta loosen up that face. So difficult. No! Hurry up. I'll hide over here. Check the map. I'm not gonna build a darn thing. Yeah. I'm not building a gosh darn thing. Uh-oh, I recognize your name. What is this? What is this, Bosco? Let's keep on moving. Gotta keep on moving. Gotta pop, lock, and drop. Just 2 drops of mercury in my water. I'm good to go. Mercury. Gotta shake it up. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Hey there, Rob. Shut up. What'd you say to me?
I would have liked to visit Big Fred's bar.
You know what? This is what I do to people. You wanna be like that? Huh? You wanna be like that? Huh? 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 That's right. You wanna be like that? I guess I can do that. There you go. You get to wear this big old pile of garbage. You get to wear this big old pile of garbage. I haven't cleaned it either. I found it inside some old building. Hope you enjoy the infestation. You better be wearing it when I come back. And no shoes. I said no shoes. Okay. I got you the bath you always asked for. Better get in this darn bathtub. You filthy pile of flimflam. Get over here. Okay. I'll wait until she's ready. I don't want to force her. Okay. Just every day I'll ring a bell and I'll go bing, bing, bing. I'm going into the hot tub now. I'll be in there for about a couple hours. The invitation's open. And I'll leave the door open. And I'll just be sitting there facing the door frame in the bathtub waiting. I don't care if it takes months. Hey there. Hey, Misty. Oh yeah, the hot tub streams.
Ready to exchange.
I can do that. I can get like a silicone bodysuit, you know, made of vinyl with air holes and stuff like that. Big old crazy buttons for the eyes with little holes in them. Toss me into a hot tub. Put the webcam on. That'd be awesome. OnlyFans. Okay.
Ready to initiate trading.
Yep. Just like that.
How can I assist you
Yeah.
today?
I don't want to make it, you know, lewd or anything, so I think it's best if I wear a silicone bodysuit. That way it could be, you know, fun for everybody.
Exchange items.
I would never do that. Yeah, it probably would. It all depends. If I'm talking about it, I'll probably do it. In some other dimension, I'm doing it right now.
Now displaying current stock.
Doing it right now. Yeah. Alright, we're done here. Yeah, shiny. Black. Couple zippers. And, you know, the usual. Usual. Okay, I'll get rid of a couple plans here. Not the super reactor, though. There you go. Uh-huh. Get rid of all the excess ammo. We're about to rock this joint. It all depends. Okay, good. No one took over the workshop. Alright, let's go. Let's go that way. I guess I can make a drop of ammo really, and I mean really quick. Just a drop, huh? Hell, Misty. Yeah, and yeah, with a yeah. About half. Okay. Right about here. Yep, 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 yep. Perfect. Go back over chip. I wish I had some water ice. Graham? Well, I'll let you know. You're asking for some places you can find Graham. Well, I'll let you know the places I've seen Graham. I saw Graham. The last time I saw Graham, it was a couple days ago. I remember seeing a Brahmin, seeing a mutant. Oh, yeah. He's over by the abandoned bog town sometimes. I know that he walks that road next to the abandoned bog town. And he's over there by Hemlock Hole sometimes. And I've had him by the toxic, by the federal disposal field one time. But really, maybe, I think, like right over here. I think he'll like walk down this road right here and kind of go over here a little bit. I think I've seen him right here. So maybe if you check this road right here, maybe, you know, maybe this road over here as well. I've seen him, but I've seen him over here numerous times. Even out in the field one time, but not really. The first time I've ever seen him was right next to the Vault Tech Ag Center, but he's never over there. That's the first time I've ever seen him years ago, you know? Yeah, but I think he can be kind of all over, you know? Okay, make sure we're good to go. Let's prepare my flimflam. Alright. And now we can begin the game.
Sugar bombs. Ramen milk and I'll be ready to go.
Brahmin milk and I'll be ready to go.
Guilty pleasure.
Hey there, Matthew. Listen here, bub. Bub. Hey, bub. 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 Would you say bub? Bub. What is bub short for? Hey, bub. Buddy? It's B-D-D. Bub. Booby buddy. Bubby. My bubby. It's short for bubby. Short for bubby. So now I gotta find out. What's the origin? It is. Oh, it's from. What? No. Okay, well, in other contexts, if you say, I got you a bottle of bub, that means champagne. Okay, so bub means champagne, but that's not the context for the other bub. Bub means friend, but why? Is it a cuter form of bud? It's not bud, it's bub. Huh? Bud is too hard and nasty. Bud. Hey there, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, bud. Hey, bub. See, bud's like affectionate. Bub. But bub also has like a chump flavor to it, you know? When Wolverine says bub, he's not saying, hey there, best friend. It's like, would you say bub? It's like, hey, bub. Bub. Got you. What'd you say? I'm just gonna be capturing workshops and building not a gosh darn thing. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Time to die!
Yeah. And we go up and over. I'll loot while I capture. You know the deal, but I'll loot a bit first and capture towards the end of the looting. For the multitasking. Yeah. Okay. I'll put on Pack Rat for a second. There we go. And I can carry more junk just for a moment. Yeah. So that tube thing seemed to work. The boom tube I shoved deep into my nasal passage. The boom tube seemed to work. The boom boom. It's called boom boom. All natural boom boom. Deep in the flimflam. It's basically just like vapor rub and some other oils in a tube that you shove in your nose. You take a big whiff. You can see it as a natural alternative to like taking an antihistamine or some garbage if you have a stuffy nose or whatever the heck. Okay. Boom boom deep up in your nose hole, yeah. Gonna shove it in your face. Yeah. Am I capturing? I am capturing. Okay. Alright, we're leaving. The goal is to shove it deep into the nose. Until it's just under the eye, aiming towards the brain. Then you take a small rubber hammer. It came with a small hammer. I don't know where I put it, but you go dink. A little small tap, not too hard. You're supposed to shove it in as far as possible towards the brain and go dunk. Boom boom. The first boom was the shove. The second boom is a tap. And, you know. Yeah. Came with a little hammer. Yeah. Ew. Ew. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll show you again. I'll show you again. I'll show you again if I have to, okay? This is the instructional video, like I said. It's terrible. You're gonna shove it way up in there towards the eyeball area. You know. See, that was the old school method before they had the rubber hammer. They give you this set of pliers and stuff because it'll get shoved too deep. That's why, that's the warning about more than one tap, or the strength of the tap. But the new applicator, it doesn't get stuck anymore. It used to get stuck, go to the hospital, they remove your orbital eye socket plating and whatever. They call it a form of, was it trepidation? Trepidation? What's it called? The thing? It was on the website, but I don't want to pull it up right now. I was reading it. It said it's a form of, it starts with a T. You know, where they would perforate the skull to... One second. Yeah, it's, what's it called? Trepanation. Sorry. Tree panning. You know tree panning? It's a form of tree panning, but it's a personal home remedy, you know? See? And it's a form of tree panning. Yeah, you know. I'm joking. We're done talking about it. It's not a form of tree panning. You don't tap it. It's just a tube with some vapor rub in it. Okay? Powerful vapors to feel refreshed. It comes in a 3-pack. It smells like the tropics. It contains menthol, natural flavors, peppermint oil, and embryonic cells of a stillborn fetus. What? Huh. Good to go. Alright. Moving on. Taking over workshops across the map. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Tree panning. I'm right here.
If you ain't willing to take a bullet.
I was waiting for him to say something bad. But murdering people, getting all messy. They should have given me their stuff. Interesting. So when someone dies, do they lose all mass? Is that what happens whenever something dies? Or do things even have mass? Well, they do, because look, it's falling down. But I don't think it really has mass. I think that everything weighs the same. You know? It's just, it all obeys the same rules of falling. So everything falls at the same... Well, that's how reality works. Everything falls at the same... But I feel like, you know, the second something dies, it loses all mass and just flies into the air. You know? Or let's just say that inertia isn't a factor here. You know? Inertia, momentum, things want to maintain. An object in motion wants to stay in motion. An object at rest wants to stay at rest. It requires more energy to stop something that's already moving, to push something that isn't moving, you know? All those rules don't apply. You know what I mean? That's it. It's just there's no inertia or momentum or whatever. Oh, you got a new job at Universal Orlando, Deborah. Oh, I missed that line. That's awesome. That's awesome. You get to have big old pretzels and stuff. I heard if you work in a theme park, they give you pretzels as a form of payment. Oh, that's really cool. Can you imagine getting bored of joy? Eventually, you're going to get bored of all this happiness. All this happiness all the time. I go to work, everyone's smiling, people are clapping and applauding and cheering all the darn time, free food and parades every day. I'm tired of it. Why can't I have some peace and misery in my life? This is dangerous. I'm in danger. They're surrounding me. You know, it's like people that live in Anaheim. If you live in Anaheim, California, where Disneyland is, you know, if you're like a junior high school person, and then or if you're, you know, elementary school, junior high, and you live in Disneyland, and you have a season pass to Disneyland, you're in, you know, that means you're going there every day, or every weekend, every day, and you say, nah, let's do something else. You're gonna say, nah, that's too much fun. Let's go out to the desert. Let's go out in the middle of nowhere and look at the stars, is what you're gonna say. I'm so tired of all this music and joy and food with confetti and shit. Oh, dealing with guests with fake tickets. That sounds terrible. What do you mean it's fake? What do you mean it's fake? I drove all the way across the country. I bought these tickets from someone. Well, someone better answer, because I paid good money for this ticket. See, the problem is when a person doesn't know that their ticket is fake. That's the problem. And when they paid good money, and when they drove a long way or even took a plane ticket, they expect to get in the darn park. Well, you gotta work something out with me. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving until we figure something out here. Not my fault. Yeah. I heard that they spit right in your eyeball. A perfectly formed column of mucus. They're really trained at it. I don't know what the deal is. Did they give you a full face mask? Oh, I'm dead. I'm not. No, I'm not. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Whatever. 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 Huh? Whatever. We're taking over workshops. Calm down. You're crazy. These Yaguai are crazy. Hey, calm down, buddy. These guys are... I knew it. You know what? I knew it. These guys are so good at what they do. It's just ridiculous. And they're not even doing much. They're just kind of hanging out. It's just ridiculous. The stream is getting choppy. Professor? Well, I don't think it's getting choppy over here. It looks pretty stable. The stream might be choppy because the frame rate is so darn high. Okay? The frame rate being incredibly high might be an issue. So you might have to occasionally reduce your flimflam. Or use a tethered connection. It's just a problem. It really is a problem. Sometimes when I watch my own streams after they're uploaded through Wi-Fi, it pauses, even though it's already up. So what the heck? So I have to pause it and like let it buffer. It's because the bitrate is so darn high, even though it doesn't look like it's 4K or anything. But I have my bitrate really, really high here, so it makes like a high bandwidth stream data rate. Calm down, you flimflammer. See, the main problem here is that I don't have enough AP. I'm all out of my, I'm all out of my, flour, you know. Normally I would spam it right before hitting him, but because I run out of AP right before hitting him, I can't do a second hit, and then they get me. I have to get them fast before they get me. But if I don't have enough, then it doesn't work out. Here we go. You know. Look at that. Because I have to have AP for the run, for the slam into them, and for the VATS, and for the secondary shot afterwards. Yeah. Check the map. Good to go. Check the map. Who the heck are you? Alright. Fountain. Teas. Iced coffee. Ice. Fountain. Ice for tea. And ice for McCafe. What? I guess so. You're getting... Why is there more ice and tea than soda? I understand the coffee thing. You know? Because the water for the coffee is in the ice, sort of. And as it melts, it becomes sort of like a better coffee. But having more ice... Look, it's like... See? Here is ice for fountain drinks. And then ice for sweet tea. And then ice for McCafe. What's going on? What is the deal? Let's go to Grafton Steelyard. Less bubbles. Yeah. It's for efficiency. It's for efficiency. That this is probably a scientific level. They did like a bunch of robots had a bunch of cups and bzz, 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 ice, overflow. Bzz, soda comes in, foam comes over. Oh no! Yes, it probably is because of the bubbles and overflowing factors and how fast it takes to fill the cup. So you go framp, ice, soda, done. You're not even gonna wait. Things happen. Things start floating around, shifting. Bad. Tea is just a drink. And plus, it's too sweet anyways. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the sweet tea is too sweet. So having extra ice is no big deal. It might even be desirable. I know, like, some places have really, really, really sweet tea. So I guess it would make sense to have a ton of... Yeah. This is pure sucrose I got from Amazon. Laboratory grade sucrose. Laboratory grade chemical sucrose. Molecular sucrose. Not really. Came in a big old vinyl bag. Kind of weird. The spout on the side. There's water. Water. Wow.
Go ahead and hide.
I'm not really trying to hide.
Going to kaboom.
I couldn't slide up in there. Okay. Yeah, baby. Yeah. See, I know that some places would purposely screw you over by giving you too much ice. By making it like all ice. But I guess if they regulate how much ice to give each person with a line on the cup, then no one can really complain. And they can predict how much ice they'll go through. Maybe they can only produce so much ice per... I don't know how much ice they can produce per day. I've never worked at McDonald's. I don't know how big their ice box is. They got some big old crazy, huge... I'm sure they have some insane... I'm sure every fast food restaurant has some really nice ice maker. Every single one across the entire world, all of them have a big old crazy ice machine. It's like normal. I've just never seen it. I've seen it, maybe. Is it the same kind in hotels? Like, hotels have a big old ice machine. This stupid bucket. I'm gonna go get some ice down the hall, okay? Alright, I'll be right back. Grab the bucket. Yeah. It's kind of funny how isn't that the first thing that you do when you get to a hotel? After you put everything down You whatever. You get everything ready. You get your ice bucket. Even if you don't care about things, you have to get the ice bucket. You walk down the hall. It feels like you're. Yep. I'm staying here. I paid for the hotel. Yep. How's it going, fellow hotel patron? Yep. Getting the ice. Ooh, got the ice bucket. Plastic. It feels like a considerate thing to do. If you are in the hotel and someone paid for you, you say, "Hey, I'm gonna get some ice. I'll be right back." All right. Hey, thank you for getting ice. No problem. All right. Excuse me. Hey there, Greenie1013_.org. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. Going for a dip, baby. Cannonball. Bloop. Woo! It's a cannonball. This is the good part. This is the slushy part. So, if people walked up on me right now, would they see me flying like this? You know, if you're posing, do they see you doing this stuff? I don't know. Woo-hoo! That's the good part right there. I don't know. Maybe not. They do? They see you flying? Because I didn't land. Look, I didn't land. Let's see. Oh, okay, so you've seen people just flying. Ah! Hey there, welcome to my camp. Come on down. Please peruse my wares. Go that way. Jeez. The danger zone. Watch your step. All right. Cool. Ouchie. Oh boy. Out of my way. Oh. Gotta take over this whole map. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah. Okay. So I have a question for you. It's a deep one. I was just thinking about it. So, you know how you have different states of matter, which is basically determined by the molecular motion. You know, the faster things go, it goes from solid to liquid to gaseous. You got some plasma thrown in, but it's really just the motion of the molecules, right? Speeds and so forth. Energy in the system. So, what if in a certain context you could see that as time? A cold thing is moving slower in time. A faster thing is moving faster in time. But only for the subatomic elements, okay? Just for the particles up in there. Just for the microcomponents. If you were somehow a consciousness sitting on that atom or that molecule, you would experience time slower. Just imagine it that way. If you were somehow, so let's just say this. If the atoms were somehow conscious, and they could perceive reality somehow, and they had a sense of time somehow, but they were trapped in whatever matter that they were in, okay, and different things are moving at different rates. So let's say you have, so here's my point. If you have a big old body of water, and it's all one system, and you say, and it's all conscious, okay, and then as different parts of it slow down or speed up, now it's pulling away from itself. So if one part gets faster, it can now look at its past self in the present, and the past one can look at the future self in the present. So this was looking at the future, this was looking at the past, you know? And let's say that you have a higher order consciousness that contains different compounds of matter in different states. Like humans, we have bones, we have solid, liquid, gases, and all kinds of horrible stuff. We heat things up, we generate energy, we consume energy, you know? We're this higher order being. If you were a conscious molecule, you wouldn't be doing any of that. You would live and you would die, or you would mutate, or you would change state, whatever, you know? But you wouldn't be doing anything weird beyond that, because you would have no capability of perceiving anything. You'd know just your own coordinate system. I was just thinking, as humans, that we contain all this stuff, you know? We're like this uber, demi, mega, pan-dimensional uber god compared to those little conscious atoms. If they perceive time at different rates, we're at this shell beyond that, where we have surpassed time, if you want to see it in that context, you know? Because we're able to, we are beyond the states of matter, you know? We can perceive solid, liquid, gas, you know? If those were states of time, we're outside of that system, is what I was thinking about. And I'm sure there's some relevance to that. Usually, if you get a thought, there's relevance to it. You know. Hey there, Logan. You see what I'm saying there, Logan? It means nothing. I was just thinking about it. If, under the premise that molecules are conscious, or atoms are conscious, as a collective, and different energy states might be considered different rates of time, because motion and everything, if time's even real, it's not, or different perception. But what would the future be? Whatever. Not like it really even matters, because in that system, those particles aren't thinking. They have nothing to think about, you know? Because there's nothing happening. There's no organization happening. If you have a cube of ice, you don't have like a little city in there, little roads and things. It's just a solid state of nothingness. So you have nothing to think about. If you were just a person floating out there in the middle of space, immortal, with nothing around you, and you had no reason to eat or anything, and you didn't have to eat, you know, it wouldn't really matter. You wouldn't really be thinking about anything. You're not digesting information. Thinking is basically problem solving, but if you have no problems to solve, you don't really have to think, necessarily. You know what I mean? But you can still be aware and conscious, and just chilling, and think, man, this is taking a long time. This existence, man, ooh. Yep, still here, you know? I don't know. Don't mind me. I'll run this way. I was just thinking, compared to all of our little molecules and everything with their little lives and different states of existence and forward, backwards in time, you know, forwards in time, backwards in time, you know. I was just thinking, the whole premise of time travel where you can't go back in time because it doesn't exist. The past doesn't exist. The future doesn't exist. All that exists is the present. But in that other analogy, it does exist because it's just different states of energy. You know? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Either the Cluedo, what it really do. I'm taking over workshops. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Say what? Yeah. Let's go. I guess a couple points from that garbage I just said. Just 2 points. One is that compared to the molecules, if they were conscious, perceiving different rates of time, were some uber being beyond the concept of time. That's one. And two, the notion of moving forwards and backwards in time as if it were a location is okay if you perceive the multiverse as a coordinate system with energy states, where some parts are colder, some parts are hotter, and hot means faster in time and cold means slower in time. Then you, if it was the multiverse, then you can kind of move to a different region. If the entire thing it's a hard, I could picture it. I really can. I can picture the whole thing. You know. Oh, I can picture it. It's all that matters. I'm just capping. Just capping. Are we done yet? Yeah. Okay, I'll do campfire tales. Hey, Logan, you've been doing more workshops. It's helped out your general backbone of your game. You made a nice blueprint. Awesome. Yeah, see, it creates a nice backbone of activities. Because if you're not doing that, then you're just, you know, farming the same 5 spots over and over again. Or the same 1 spot with a server hop.
Tonight we're doing one of your very favorite Pioneer Scout pastimes, the campfire dance.
This on? Oh, good. I'm sure glad the speakers are still working. Hello, campers. Ready for a frightful tale?
Okay, so in my little example of
So put on your brave face and
different rates of time, the way so I gave you an example where you had a body of water. I want that entire body of water to share the same consciousness. So in this example, to make it more accurate to physics, I want it to be an entangled system, a quantum mechanically entangled system. It's entangled. Entanglement. Okay? So if you have an entangled system and you make 1 half cold and 1 half hot, that's what I'm talking about. Okay?
My heart is pounding, but I know I have to go outside and look for everybody. I want to get up, but the shadows reach
Do I think they should incorporate a bullion shop? Yes.
Please help me.
Well, I think they're going to. Like, they already are, sort of. They're already selling a couple items. Well, do I think that you should be able to buy in-game cosmetics with the stuff? Not so much. I think they should sell consumables. You know? Yeah, so quantum entanglement, you know? Okay. So my point is, if you have a system that is all the same, where every point shares the same consciousness, like a quantumly entangled system, okay, and you make 1 section hot, 1 section cold, where the atoms are moving fast over here, the atoms are vibrating slow over there. Oh, I'm trying to click on these things like an idiot. Yeah.
I face my fears. First Stagnation is coming. Not
So maybe if you had a substrate like a semiconductor that's entangled, of course, and you make one section hotter than the other. Now, the way it works is, so here's the problem.
I try to warn them.
With entanglement, the things have to be super, super cold because that's less vibration, less disturbance to the system. The more disturbance to the system there is, the less things get entangled and things start to dissolve apart and fall apart and just fade away into nothingness. Okay? Things hold together when they're nice and cold at the quantum level.
Laugh, drink,
You know?
share secrets with each other all into the night.
So, in case you didn't know, if you had a candy bar of quantumly entangled chocolate and or whatever. Well, that's a bad example because it doesn't behave the same as quantum particles. Just know that if you separate them across the galaxy, no matter how far away, if you inspect one of them, the other one will give you an answer. Or you'll know about the other one by inspecting the first one. As you inspect and prod the first half, you start to understand about the second half. Potentially, it could be a communication channel for instant communication across the flimflam, but it's kind of tricky. I think they've already done some garbage with that, making a satellite using that technology for communication's sake. But I'm saying using that concept, just imagine if the particles were conscious. The concept of an entangled system means that that entire thing is one entity. It's all one conscious entity,
No mind to the encroaching
and it's spread
darkness.
apart.
I try again to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens.
Yeah.
So I go into the forest alone in search of firewood.
Firewood time. See, we don't really understand how it all works. We've done our experiments and we've seen what happens, but I think we're still really trying to figure it out. I know.
I keep my eyes on the
But the
ground,
point is, if you had that system, I think, you know,
but when I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
Oofta! I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an
okay, so there's probably a way.
my scout leader emergency
There's
protocol.
probably a method to increase the temperature of a
Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone.
quantum computer
If we can't find
of some variety
Camper, let's look for traces
without
of
disturbing the entanglement
Remember the buddy system.
by fluctuating the temperature and doing some weird stuff and modifying things and whatever. But the point is that you could adjust the energy state of the system back and forth, and maybe you could use that as the backbone for some other template to perceive the actual real world future. I'm thinking about a way to time travel or to observe the past and future using basic premises. I was just thinking about it. Because you normally think that you can't go to the past or you can't go to the future.
Gather in, campers. I'm gonna play this holotape we found. I sure do hope it will explain something.
Oh, I know.
Easier than I thought.
I know. I understand now. So, if I understand now. I get it, people. I get it. So, you have a spectrum. This is zero molecular motion. This is vaporization. We're just... Okay? So, what if you somehow were able to perceive consciousness from that state of the thing? This is the beginning of the universe. This is the end of the universe. And if you were able to tap into a state of matter that matches a certain temperature, you could perceive reality as a gateway through that keyhole. You know what I mean? They could say 37 degrees Kelvin equals 10,000 BC. You know what I mean? They could say this exact temperature and twist with the quark equals this location and this time. Because it's a certain temperature. The reason why this makes sense is because, the speed of light is fixed, right? The speed of light is fixed, so it's all the spectrum. And you cannot go faster than the speed of light. It's a speed limit and requires all the mass in the universe to go the speed of light. You know? Which says something weird about reality. Okay. Therefore, you should have that same sort of a spectrum in nature. Energy states of things should match this sort of universal speed limit sort of situation. Yeah. 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 That's what I think. Yeah.
The hills, the
Uh.
trees, the rabid wolves.
Uh.
Well, could be worse.
Yeah. Whatever. We failed. Yeah, so, you know what I mean? If there's a speed limit to nature, that means it should go. Things match across different scales of reality here. You know, things end up matching. That's how math works. Things work in a certain method for a certain reason. So once you figure out the pattern, you could apply it elsewhere. You know? The problem is dissecting that. Like, how do you, we'll probably figure it out. I think it probably depends on a couple factors. One, it's the physical arrangement in the third dimension of the matter. Two, it's the type of matter that you're using. Three, it's the temperature of the overall system. Equals time travel. But it's not just time travel, it's dimensional travel. It's multiverse travel. You know? That's all. All right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I would just share that thought with you. I had that thought for a second. A long time I realized that if you get a thought, it's real. Sort of. Certain thoughts are real, you just don't understand them. And you just have to dissect the thought. If you start with the premise that whatever you think of is actually real, if it came from the external world, like, it would bloop, you know? If you ever get like an inspiration sort of thing, go with it because it's real. It's basically like a prophecy from angels and different dimensional beings speaking through your ear. Really. The boom boom. Get yourself a boom boom and you can be talking about all kinds of stuff. See? It says right here it helps with to feel refreshed. Boom Boom helped me invent time travel. Thanks, Boom Boom. Thanks to Boom Boom, I was able to stop my great-grandfather from dying. It's all about that rubber hammer tapping. You gotta tap it. Yeah. Okay, there's nobody here. Let's go over yonder. Nothing here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go take over another workshop. Hello? Who are you? Are you a bad person? Are you a bad person? Alright, let's hop over here. Yeah, exactly. See? Specifically 92.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh yes, it's Rubik's. We found it. This is it. Yeah, so if you have each of these cubes be a different composite material that can hold different energy states. So you know, like with quantum dots, that when you charge them up, they glow a certain color. That's how your TV works. You know, we understand that when things get certain energy states, they emit certain radiation. Okay, so there you go. So you make a Rubik's Cube using certain materials, and you have like a robot in space solving the cube, like the Hellraiser thing, and it'll form. You start off with a solved cube, and then you unscramble it. I think it involves the cube, basically, because you're changing the orientation in 3 dimensions, and you know you're inducing heat and motion into a system.
New York City, United States, Earth, 1924.
Right? Exactly. Okay, moving on. Taking over the workshop right now. So there must be a way. I have a vision in a different universe, turning a Rubik's Cube into a time travel device. We already talked about it. Okay? Each of these cubes, oh boy, it'll be the most expensive thing in the darn universe. Because with so much technology, each cube will be going weep, weep. I don't know. Yeah. The gateway has been opened. Welcome. Or maybe we can make it the size of a sun. Like a sun-sized Rubik's Cube. And turn the whole thing into a black hole. That's probably it. Like turn the entire... Oh, I know. Like a Rubik's Cube concept of Dyson sphere satellites around the sun. Because then you're getting immense radiation from the sun, so you're able to... So if you have insulation, you can easily... that's probably it. Because there's already a gravitational hole, right? So you get these relativistic effects, and then you have a Dyson swarm of satellites around the sun that change orientation. Sheep, 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 whoop, whoop. And a gateway opens up, right? Because you could make them insulated and then just open up a hole, right? It's easier to make something really cold and then just tear off the insulation versus because you can go from like 0 to the sun. They have like this polymer that can shift on the outside to let in more heat dynamically. A Dyson swarm of satellites around the sun, like a darn Rubik's Cube. When it's solved, the sun opens up, creates a gateway to Ursa Major. Maybe that's just it. So you have like the pyramid with a golden tip and the white stone outside, right? And it's in the desert. Where's the sun? It wasn't always a desert, but the sun's hitting it, and maybe it's getting really hot. It's doing something. There's a temperature difference between the outside and inside. It's creating an insulation layer, right? And there's channels of air. I think the whole pyramid, the big old time gateway. Like that one show? But I think, so if you think about this, you got the bottom of the pyramid, a bunch of stone, and then the hot spots. So hot spots, stone. Hot spots, stone. Hot spots, stone. Hot spots, stone. Hot spots, and then nothing more. So as you go higher up the pyramid, it's hotter. Lower down the pyramid, it's colder, right? So you can really determine the temperature difference. Yeah. You get your alchemic priests up online. Sacrifice some herons. Some storks. Okay, we're about to go take over this workshop. Boom, boom. So I think maybe that boom boom tube works. I think maybe yeah. You know what? I think maybe everything in the universe is about temperature differences. Because what is temperature anyways? Me inhaling this flimflam puts some flimflam up in my garbage hole, which makes it colder every time I inhale, which reduces the entropic loss. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically a Vic stick. It's basically a Vic stick. That's all it is. It's just completely, it's menthol, natural flavors, and peppermint oil. Ha! Well, hey, well, that explains how Stargate works. You know, the whole show Stargate, you have like these things that are rotating. Why would it matter to rotate some things? You know what I mean? I don't know what that ring was made out of in Stargate, but one second, I have to take over this. You know, you just gotta rotate the things. Like, why would it matter the order of things? It would matter for a couple of reasons, but you gotta think about why it would matter. What it all means. But see, they're space traveling, not so much time traveling. In other words, they're locking onto a series of wormholes that connects across the darn galaxy and universe, whatever. So that's different, really. They're sort of locking onto an existing wormhole pathway system for travel. Ah! Ah! Okay, moving on. Another workshop. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be real careful. Let's go way over here. Yeah, so it's funny because this thing is like it's like a vapor, so it's constantly leaking out. If I could see it, it'd be a constant stream of vapor. Kind of funny. You hold it over your eyeball. Hold on. That one didn't do it. Boom, boom. That one didn't do it. Hold on. But that first blast was crazy. Maybe because it was in the container for a bit. Okay. Well, for the time travel thing, it'll only work if it was a multiverse concept, and I have a different perception of how the whole world works. Just sort of states. I think it's all contained together anyways. But it's kind of weird when you think about it, you know. It's one thing to say that this area, you can imagine this thing kind of shifting in time, but can you imagine me moving through here in a shifting timescape? You'd have a long tentacle version of me running around back and forth. How many times have I been through this area? You'd see a million versions of me running back and forth over time wearing different outfits. And that's how it is. Because every time I'm currently here, I'm thinking about every other time I've been here, overlapping what I'm doing now. I'm a multiverse being, sort of, with the memory of my overlapping past selves, but I'm living in the present. So I could imagine myself jumping here hundreds of times. I don't know how many times I've been here, but I could see it in my head. And it's happening right exactly now with every action. And then I'm choosing a path within that. Whatever. We're here to take over workshops. Oh my gosh. Do we have to? Yeah. Okay, moving on. Take over the Red Rocket, make a stop. Yeah.
So many pumpkins to you there. Yes, I remember you. Back for more seeds, are you?
Mm-hmm. I'm here to help you, Beast.
So many pumpkins to carve. So little time. You don't have enough.
I'm not using green thumb right now.
Very wild pumpkin vines.
Kind of funny. Kind of funny. I'm not using the thing. Because I'm not really collecting that much.
So many pumpkins to carve.
So little time. The real pumpkin house looks better. The real pumpkin house looks way better.
There. Wait.
Bye-bye. Excellent. Come for the flim, stay for the flam. I got a 3-pack. Well, see, at first I was gonna go for the 6-pack with all the different weird flavors, but then I got the 3-pack of tropical. This might be a mistake. It probably would have been better to get the different flavors, but going for one flavor the whole time, it might start to get nauseating. But if you have the occasional stuffy nose, it's better than taking a drug. Maybe. It's got to do it in a board meeting. It's not like smelling salt. What is that? Ammonium flimflam? Hey there, human. Nuka-Cola everywhere, yeah. I thought the bar stopped moving. Yeah. Yay. And yay. And yay. Oh, there's suspect people everywhere. Suspect people everywhere. They're suspect. Oh yeah, so darn suspect. Can't trust anybody these days. Ploop, 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 ploop. Aha, Charleston landfill. That player's gonna go for the Wade Airport right now. See? This guy right here, maybe he lives out there. Maybe he lives out there, huh? With a oh yeah. Out of my way. I've come to assist you. I'm coming to assist you. I'm helping nobody but myself. I'm helping nobody but my dirty old self. Makuchise. Hilarious. Come on. I think there should totally be a barber shop in the game. Kind of weird that there ain't. You can't change your hairstyle. Keep the ore coming. Let's go. Yeah. Keep the ore coming. Let's go. Oh, wait, are there? Wait, can you? Oh, you couldn't. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, you can. I'm sorry, you can. You can. It's through the atomic shop. But, you know, it should be more of a barbershop situation, I think. Well, like GTA 5 or World of Warcraft. You know? Garbage legacy weapons. Garbage legacies. You're not shooting at anything, legacy user. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Legacy weapon users are garbage. Legacy weapon users are garbage. Legacy weapon users are garbage. Garbage legacy weapons. Alright. Garbage. It's like it's too many bullets to the point where it makes an audio bug. And it just involves just shooting randomly in a certain direction is what it involves. Yeah. Yeah. I need my nuclear material. That's why I wasn't building anything in my workshop, because I had none.
I heard there's a super mutant in Appalachia who's all about business. Now there's a guy with his priorities straight.
Yeah. That flamethrower really worked out for just tagging things, you know? Would have been better if I had like a quad version, because it's not about damage at that point. It's just about tagging things. And that's a pretty good weapon. If you just have like a quad version, it doesn't have to be faster fire rate. You know? If it's not about... well, if you had limb damage, then having faster fire rate is nice. The cool thing about limb damage is that you don't even have to have anti-armor to have limb damage. It's just a separate thing.
Normally you buy low and sell high, but in our case we're buying for nothing and selling for as much as we can get.
It's the boom boom.
No rad protection.
Yeah. Okay.
Hazmat suits don't
Yeah.
grow on trees.
Yeah.
Took forever to collect all these.
Now, just ban it all right. Let's just ban it. But, like I said, I think the best way to fix it is by making... With the new system of legendaries, whenever you craft something, whenever you upgrade a standard weapon to a legendary, or whenever you re-roll a legendary, I think it should become soulbound. I think that'll change everything. You see, some people will say, but then how are we supposed to get our items if we can't trade? The game is dead now. I don't trade for items. But you can't trade for all the good stuff? Just the basic stuff? See, at that point, if you can't re-roll an item without... You know what I mean? So people would then probably trade the... Well, yeah, if for two things. If you're not able to upgrade the legacies, and two, if once you upgrade a legendary weapon, you can't trade it. So, one, you can't upgrade legacies, and two, once you upgrade a legendary, you cannot trade it. That'll fix the game, because no one's going to want some legacy weapon that doesn't have all the cool new rolls, like all the cool new stuff. You know, it's not going to be wanted. All these cool new legendary attributes, you know. Some other weapon is going to take the spotlight besides legacies.
Extermination site and see the ores we've deployed there are taken care of. That is all.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that'll fix it, huh? Just make it where you can't upgrade legacies, and once you do upgrade a legendary weapon, it's non-tradable. Because then people are going to be crafting their own items, and then they'll have more reason to grind the public event for the legendary cores. But if you just traded an in-game item, you don't have to do anything. If you just made the best item in the game by re-rolling it a bunch of times, and then you sold it to somebody else, you know? If you make it where the items can't be traded, then you're good to go. Because then you can't dupe them. Just like you can't dupe Gauss shotguns or Gauss miniguns, you know? That's what I think. That's what I think. So in that regard, you don't have to take out the weapon. If it's too hard to remove a weapon from the game, because people might complain, then you just make it worthless by making other things better. That's all. Yeah. Shut up, you people. You're scum. If you start saying you don't mind if people use it on their private server, blah, 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 and now you're saying that you would actually want a person to use their weapon to kill the boss really quick because it's too hard, you're trash. So shut up. You don't need someone to finish something for you. And you don't need legacy weapons to finish the boss quickly, even if something's hard. Because you don't need the thing. Whatever you think you need, you don't need it. You know? But how else am I going to get the best reward that you don't deserve the best reward, you stupid scumbag? This is like the general trend in video games. I don't have enough time to play, so what am I supposed to do? Play something else that doesn't have as many requirements. Go quit Fallout right now. I finished Earl. The one time I did it. It took a second. Whatever. It was cool. Some stuff there. I'm pretty sure nobody was cheating or nobody was using any sort of legacy. People were there with me, but I don't think they were doing it. It didn't end quickly. It was a cool fight. That's the problem with people bombing Earl every 3 seconds. You think you're supposed to do it quickly. It's supposed to be a big deal. You know? It's supposed to be a big deal, not something you're supposed to just do. So you shouldn't desire it to be over quickly, okay? You scumbag. Shame. I'm shaming you for going into somebody else's bomb and trying to fight Earl that someone dropped the bomb on, and now you're complaining that it's not going fast enough. Shame. You don't feel like making that much ammo, then don't fight Earl, Steve. You don't feel like making that much ammo, then don't fight Earl, Steve. Hold on a second. Can I mute the game for a second? If you don't feel like making that much ammo to fight Earl, then don't fight Earl. You stupid scumbag. Mind-blowing. If you don't feel like making that much ammo, then don't fight Earl. Why are you even going to the bomb at all? I thought I told you all that I consider it cheating if you enter somebody else's bomb. And now you're openly telling me these things like you forgot. I think you're a scumbag. You know how I feel about it. You know I don't do it. You're doing things I don't do. Enjoy the game. You're doing things that I don't do, and you're complaining about it. That I have ethical problems against.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocol. Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Oh, advocates. Apologists.
Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Never let me know that you're doing that, or we'll have this discussion again. I got your name. Okay, we're done. All done. Yay. It should be a big deal to fight Earl. You should go in there with the perk cards to reduce the weapon ammo, or the ammo weight. And you go in there with as much ammo as possible, everything ready for the big job to go kill Earl, and you go do it, and you high-five each other. You don't just say, hey, look, Earl's ready. I hope somebody kills him in 2 minutes because I sure want that reward. I'm a scumbag.
Specified hostiles eliminated.
Hey there, Scott Guth.
Cleared.
How's it going?
Thank you for your participation.
For example, if I want to do it, I have to make sure that I'm doing like most of the work somehow. Like, in the end, if I do something that's multiplayer, I want to make sure that I'm somehow carrying the team a little bit. I don't like being carried. I don't want to go to some event thinking, cool, I'll let them do everything for me. You know? Depending. See, before I used to never go into the Radiation Rumble because unless I'm contributing to the overall means, I didn't want to do it. I did it just now. It's sort of okay. It's slightly different. You know? It's not like there's some massive requirement to do the thing that involves cheating. It's not like people are cheating to queue up the Radiation Rumble. It's just something that pops up all the time. But we know the origin of the bombs are illegitimate. All of them, unless you bomb yourself. Every bomb is illegitimate. So you should never go in somebody else's bomb. Go find something else to do. Just don't talk about it here. We'll shame you. Alright, let's go back to my camp. How much energy does it take to time travel, Cortana? Cortana. Gorgana. Gorgana. Okay, I'll just sell some things for default here. Default. Default. Let's go over here and repair all my flimflam. What are the small circles for on the map? Buh. What are you talking about? Oh, these circles? These circles? Those circles? These circles? What circles? These circles? These circles? What circles? These circles? What circles? These circles? Those are just workshops. It's not an update. It's just saying that this circle just says defeat the flimflam, you know? Defeat the mutants. These are my workshops, and they're retaken, so I have to go kill the enemies that have retaken them. You guys go this way.
I need to visit Flatwoods again sometime soon.
Well, I don't think it's new content there, Franklin. You said, okay, lots of new... Well, there is lots of new content, but the thing that you're looking at was not new content. You know, that's always been the game the entire time, from day one. Whoop! The circles on the map, that's always been there. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Other icons have changed, like little dots and squares and things, but like the area to say, go back over here and retake your workshop. The workshops have always been there. There are places that you can take over across the map. Oh, the newest content? Well, the newest thing that they did was they made it where you could have 2 camps, you see? You can have 2 camps. You have 2 camp slots, which is really cool, right? That's one thing. And your camp has a different icon, so that's new right there. And these icons right here are different. This says I have a vendor and a shelter. So you can change your icon, you can change the name, Moth Haven, okay? And then you have this punch card machine where you could swap out your... You could swap out your build. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Because, you see, this build has... There's points. It doesn't cost anything to swap out your entire build. You could reset your whole build and just go to town. Move your points around all day. I'm sure you know about the legendary perks, but those aren't changed. Those aren't altered in that process. That's new. They also upped the stash capacity to 1,200 pounds. But that's been done a while ago. But they added, and this is also done a while ago, they split armor and apparel. You see? For better organization, and they split food and drink and aid. They split in 2, which is good. And now there's stack weight. You see when you highlight over something, it says stack weight 6 pounds. That's a big deal. Yeah. Let's play some music here. And there's a new season. There's some stuff. I'm sure I'm forgetting something major. Let me look at the map. I'm sure I'm forgetting something oh, yes. The new daily ops. There's a new daily op mode. So now, see, before it was always daily ops uplink, okay? But now there's uplink or decryption. Decryption's a harder mode, but it's every day there's just one set in stone daily ops. You don't know what it's going to be. Different enemy type, different enemy, different location, different enemy mutation. You see, camouflage, scorched, West Tech, whatever. But with this recent update, now there's new locations, there's new enemy types, there's new mutations, and a new mode, which makes it way more challenging. There's group heal, toxic blood. Something else. A couple new mutations. And then there's, there's Mothmen, Scorched, and something else. And then they added the Watoga Civic Center, the Raider Arena, and they added West Tech, and they added someplace else. Oh, a new vault. They added the new vault location, which is really interesting looking. Vault 96. It's like frozen. It's cool. And decryption is a mode where you have to go hunt down the bad guys, and they're really, really strong because they penetrate your armor. So it's a much higher difficulty. Much higher difficulty. Let me just, I gotta take off my clothes here. Gotta take off my clothes. Gotta take off my clothes. Gotta take off my clothes. Oh no. Taking off the clothes. Hey there, Ash. Yeah. Oh yeah, boy. Oh yes, and then in the inventory there's the when you look in the inventory, there's a new tab that shows you when you got your last item. It's like 9 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. It really helps. If you loot a big building, it'll show you what you got. So that's pretty cool. And the graphics got better. There's a graphics update, so it's running a lot smoother now. Ah. I'm a married man. Leave me alone. I'm a married man. Best time to get in the jacuzzi is during a rad storm. Trying to let you know that he's married. He's married. Look at that hand. Tippa-tappa. 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 The rules are you never take off your beret or glasses, like the Mandalorian. Oh, my beard's off, though. Okay, well, I'll be right back. We're 2 hours in this show. And I'll be right back, don't you know? Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathglow Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelgore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply Crops at Workshop. Purified Water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathglow Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelgore. Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit. Cook Food Close to Spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razor Grain flower farm. Scorch Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep splotch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snellagaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum. Put your clothes on. I can't see you. It's because I'm squatting. I have the chameleon mutation. Okay. So, undersuit, beard, outfit, armor. And go. Hey there, David. Hey there, oh, Ash to Ashes. I like that name. How's it going? Okay, let's go back up and around, and this time I'm going to build a couple things. I didn't build anything, you know. Kind of bad. But I had no material, and whatever. Yeah. Riboflavin. I miss my hat, you know. I used to have this cool tri-corner hat made of leather from Halloween, I think, a long time ago. Did they not have a Halloween event last year? I think they had another Christmas event. Maybe. Oh, this is my workshop? Ew. Ew. Oh, my backpack. Boom. Go up and around. Oh, they missed the last 2 years. Oh, there was an issue with the Halloween event. A technical issue. That's right. That's right. There was a technical issue. But that's where I got the hat from. I'm pretty sure. Perfect. I'm just clearing up the town, and then I'll be going back through to build up the workshop. Okay, I'm running out of AP foods, but that's okay. I used up all my coffee. I have levels and layers of backup. Also, I'll take off Pack Rat and put on Lock and Load. Well, I took off Incisor. That's also a big factor. So I have to take off Green Thumb, put on Concentrated Fire. Yay. Right next door. Right over here in the jail. Mm-hmm. And there we go. Bunch of garbage over here. It can't build until it's gone. Oh no. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Boom. And we are done. So I'll delete what we have here and put in my own thing. Make sure the enemies are gone though. Huh? Check it out, check it out. Oh hey, Steve, your laptop will be delivered today, so you'll be getting some WoW action on. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. And there we go. I'll put down a couple resources here really quick. Make sure I have the contractor on again. Yep, I do. I'm not going to be building any defenses. I just want a few resources. Stacks. Boom. Okay. Light. Yeah. Pull you out of touch. This is kind of off. Oh, that is kind of far away. Didn't realize. The angles were kind of off when I was making this darn thing. Okay, fine. Gotta quickly act. It's kind of hard to see the angles correctly because of the field of view. It's kind of distorting things. I thought it was more to the right than it was. But that's okay. I'll fill in the gap with some water purifiers. Come on. There you go. Normally, I stand in the direction that they're facing and build them in a row to get the same angle, but I would have to be on the other side and I'd be building towards me, hitting the wall. Come on. Come on. Done. Uh-oh. I said, oh no. Hurry up. Come on. They will be coming, oh yes. I might as well get some defenses going. Okay, now that I built all that, I can move over here. I think it'll help a tiny bit. I'll just put some defenses up on the roof. For the entire contraption. I'll take off adrenaline, put on home defense. So someone was saying that they wanted like a tutorial with about the perk cards. Yeah. We could talk about them. We could talk about them. Well, it helps if you... I'm sure you have access to all the perk cards. Just like look at them. That's all. I'll show you. Well, you're saying that you suck at them. I don't know what you mean by that. Well, oh, I think you just have to increase your familiarization over time. I think it's still like mystery territory, hazy gray mystery, kind of like how it is with me and WoW right now, because I'm trying to remember how to play. So there's many factors that are really just hazy. You know, I remember how to do it. I've played for many years, but I haven't done it, so I'm trying to get back into it, and I kind of know, but I don't know, and I'm looking at my perks, and I was like, yeah, is this the right rotation? Pretty sure, you know, meh. Okay, well, let's talk about a couple things with the perk card for a second, okay? Let's talk about a couple things involving the perk flimflam for a moment. There's a couple weird things in here, okay? A couple weird things, like the science is weird. The science perk is like the really weird one, because there's science expert, and then there's science, and there's science, but that it only comes up when you have to make like laser guns or laser turrets. It'll say, I need science too. It's not very clear. But beyond that, so you have, for example, let's just ignore the weird stuff. Let's just look at everything. Here we go. Let's just look at everything. So, this is strength, right? 1 second. This reduces ballistic weapon ammo. This is important if you have... In the example where someone said that they have to make a bunch of ammo to go fight Earl, they might even need bandolier on. Sometimes you need bandolier because you have just this mountain of ammo. But typically it's not all that useful. But it's an option. If you're over encumbered and you have like 40,000 5mm, then you use that perk, you will not be over encumbered anymore. Just for a second, you blip it on, blip it off, right? I don't use this perk right here, but it's pretty important. You know, every point of strength adds damage resistance up to 40, whatever it increases. I'm just not using it right now, you know, because I could survive without it, but it makes you really tanky. So it's something that people might want to have. Let's look at what I have right now. The most important stuff, I think, lead blocker. you gotta have blocker because you'll die without it. If you're bloodied, you have to have serendipity. Of course. So, I'm sure you know about you have certain perks that apply for certain kinds of weapons, like heavy gunner, right? Shotgunner, rifleman, commando. But you'll have commando, expert commando, and master commando, or rifleman, expert rifleman, and master rifleman, right? What's blocker for, Pablo? It's really important. It prevents 45% of incoming melee attacks. So without that, you'll die. With this, you don't die. It's really important. I'd say at a bare minimum for your melee, all you really need is martial artist, incisor, and blocker. You don't need blocker as much if you're ranged, but if you're melee, you might need blocker because you're walking up to them in melee range. You know? So you use your bloodied Gauss shotgun, but then you use your bloodied auto grenade launcher. You have to switch those cards, but don't know what you need. Okay, so the auto grenade launcher is considered an explosive heavy weapon, which means the heavy gunner perks don't apply. See, it says non-explosive. Okay? So for the grenade launcher, what's really important, if you're not in power armor, demolition expert 5, okay, fireproof because you don't want to kill yourself, obviously. Concentrated fire 1 really helps if you target their leg or something. Soup! You don't need to. 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 One gun army over here under luck gives you crippling and staggering with heavy guns. If you're in power armor, then you amplify it with stabilized. So, in short, if you want to amplify it more, so let's just say you want to go hardcore auto grenade launcher. You get rid of incisor, get rid of martial artist, because we're not doing melee. You put on Ordnance Express 3, okay? You want to put on Ordnance Express 3 because it's grenades. You have to have it. Because you're using grenade launcher, okay? Alright? Right? So, you would use maybe, if you wanted to say, I'm only using this weapon now, you might want to use lock and load. Lock and load makes you reload faster. Meh. It's something. It's a potential. And then you have bullet shield, gives you damage resistance while firing a heavy weapon. If you wanted to. But you don't need to. Okay? And then over here under intelligence, you have stabilize, which will help you penetrate their armor and gain accuracy. It's pretty important, but it's not as important with a grenade launcher because it's already really strong. You know? And then again, the one gun army staggers them. So if there is like a big thing coming at you and you're spamming grenades at their face, with one gun army, they're going to stop and move and get crippled all the time and then die. Without it, they just keep coming at you without being affected whatsoever. It's sort of a big difference if the enemy is tough. So every so often I'll put on one gun army and I'm aware of it. I use the one gun army perk over here under luck. It's pretty important. With my flamethrower or with my Gauss minigun, right? Yeah. Right? And then if your weapon is breaking, you could have Luck of the Draw, which will give your weapon a chance to repair itself, or you could put on Gunsmith, level 5. Now, Martial Artist also has a secondary effect of reducing melee weapon weight. So if you're looting a bunch of bad guys, so here's the thing. If you think, cool, I have my flamethrower, I'm no longer going to go melee, you take off martial artist and you become over encumbered because you just looted a bunch of bad guys and they had melee weapons, and you happen to have 3 or 4 melee weapons in your inventory. You're like, whoops, it reduced the weight of melee weapons. So this is all you really need right here for my little build. Now, because I'm not a hardcore herbivore, and because I know where to get my crops, and because I do dedicated farming sessions, I don't necessarily need Green Thumb on at all times, even though I highly recommend it. I'm using Concentrated Fire 1, and I have my build all weird right here, you know, because 1 perception, what the heck? That's not what I normally do, but if you use a flamethrower with Concentrated Fire 1, you could target their head and it nukes them out. It's a massive damage difference. Massive damage difference. You just go squirt, squirt. Radicals, all you need, whatever. But there's a lot of cool perks under here. There's Life Giver for extra health. There's Ironclad for extra armor. There's there's Cannibal to eat things on the ground. This prevents your limbs from being broken. It's good in PvP, because a good thing in PvP is limb damage. Okay, Cola Nut is great. Amplifies your Nuka-Colas 3 times as much with level 2. Right? Ghoulish is awesome. Even with level 1, it lets you regenerate health with radiation. Level 3 is really good. But if you're eating foods like me with the razor grain flour, there's radiation in there, and there's radiation in the dirty water. So every time I drink dirty water to lower my life, or to increase my radiation, I'm increasing my life. So, for example, if I use a toxic goo and ghoulish 3, and my life bar is somewhere over here, my radiation will go this way, and my life will come this way. It'll meet in the middle. It'll go bloop, and it'll go bloop, 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 bloop. It'll go bloop, 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 bloop. Sometimes way faster. Pretty good. Okay. There's also rad resistance in there as well. Under charisma, right now I'm just using strange in numbers, but you might want to have a 4 up in there, which lets you do the inspirational, but I'm not really doing that right now. For this, it's for XP gain. Okay. You know, now there's a weird thing over here when it comes to like science expert, science master, science. It's all weird. This is to make certain items, so you want to have a bunch of them. It's kind of weird, you know. Whatever. You got like some dedicated pipe weapon perks over here. It's kind of weird, you know. Over here under intelligence, chemist is of course very important. Contractor is very important. Level 2 to reduce the cost of building things. Fix it good is very, very, very good. Level 3 to repair your items up to 200% your armor. Nerd Rage is good for the more damage and defense at lower life. Portable power is good if you're carrying a bunch of modules on you. At one point, I was using this perk. At one point, I had a bunch of spare modules for power armor in my inventory, weighing like 60 pounds. I had three or four different chest modules. I was rotating between jetpack and Tesla and emergency protocol and something else. Oh yeah, and the core assembly for the AP regen. So I was rotating for fun, and that perk came in handy. Okay. Power user is a good perk. It makes your fusion cores last longer. Right, and so does. There's a perk under strength that makes you consume less or fewer units of fusion core energy whenever you sprint. So it consumes less fusion core energy when you run around. Of course, here is stabilized. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'll put my perk back on. Oh yes. See, for me, I'm using. So Pablo, you're having issues with carry weight. So for me, I'm using Traveling Pharmacy 3 to reduce my chem weight by 90%. I'm reducing my explosive weight by 90% with Ordnance Express. I'm reducing my energy ammo weight by 90% with batteries included. And... Ooh. And... And I had the wrong backpack on. Yeah. I'm going to swap out my backpack really quick for the high capacity backpack. Oh my gosh. I just developed a need. So right now the damage with your Gauss shotgun is 765. Well, I wouldn't care about the damage all that much, because the number will be the same if you do the right thing. For the Gauss shotgun, you can use the shotgunner perks to increase the damage, but I don't think it's all that important. All you really need with the Gauss shotgun is Enforcer, right? Under agility, to make the enemy stagger and cripple their limb. And then you need the skeet shooter over here under perception to tighten up the shot group, and then concentrated fire 1, 2, or 3. And then you target their limb and they die. So it doesn't really matter how much damage you do, sort of. But and then to boost it further, of course, bloodied, and then nerd rage, of course, and then adrenaline, of course, and bloody mess, of course. And with all that, they die. So if you target their leg, that's what I do. I'll target their leg with the full force of the shotgun. Pow! It kills. If it blows off their leg, they die. It's better than their head. The head's a smaller target, and it has a lower accuracy. And you know, I think their leg gets destroyed faster than their head sometimes. And if they don't die, then they're crippled. Because you had the limb crippling. That's the whole point. You're targeting their leg. If they don't die, they're crippled. If they do die, they die. And it's explosive, right? So if you shoot the ground, it hurts them a bit with a little AoE burst. If you shoot their head, most of the blast flies past them. Here, I'll show you. Yeah. So if you have a... So let's say you have this dude right here. Say you have this dude right here, right? And you're shooting him with a shotgun. Okay? And you're targeting certain body parts, okay? If you target the head, bloop, bloop, right? Then the spray from your shotgun's going zippity zow zow, and you're wasting it. Look all this waste. Oh my god, such a waste. But over here, you say, target that leg of that dude right there, that lower torso. This darn thing. Oh my god, I'm coloring him. I'm coloring him. Target that leg of his. Right? Target that leg, and look what happens. Pow, 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 pow. It kills everybody behind him. It kills... This misses him. See? That's bad. That's good. Alright. Reload. Hey Brandon, you learned the effects of chems and alcohol? That doubles the effect of your damage and everything? Yes. So, if you're a melee dude and you want to increase your damage, Fury is your friend because it gives you a big old damage plop and defense. It gives you a bunch of defense. Sometimes Fury is good to use just as a defensive thing. But Furies are good. It just takes Psycho and Buff out. And you could make them. You could really multiply them. And it's a good backup. It's what I have to use to increase my... to increase my melee damage with my power armor, I have to do as much as possible, you know. And then for alcohol, you can go for the Nuka-Cola Dark. It'll give you +6 strength and +6 endurance. There's a bunch of other weird stuff. But the Nuka-Cola Dark's pretty easy to make. It's just Snaptail Reed and a Nuka-Cola, I believe. Pretty easy. You know? And then, of course, if you're a carnivore, there's a bunch of different foods that give you melee damage. And they all stack up together. Mutant Hound Stew, Mutant Hound Chops, Yao Guai Ribs, Yao Guai Roast, Mutton Meat Pie, Mutton Flimflam, Surprise, McGee. There's a couple things from mutton, and then there's glowing meat steaks, there's Mutant Hound Chops and Stew. Like there's a chops and stew, and then there's Yao Guai Ribs and Yao Guai Roast. And then there's 2 things for the sheep squatch as well. So there's 2 things for a mutant hound, 2 things for a sheep squatch, and 2 things for a Yao Guai, plus glowing meat. And they all stack up. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, but if you have any questions, I'm free to answer it for you. And then, see, you mentioned the thing about knowing the perk cards, and you said that you didn't know something I just pointed out. But, you know. Yeah. Here, I'll shift my build over to shotgun because we can do that now. We can do that now. Did you know that we can do that now? I could just shift my build over and show you something. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, and yeah, with a yeah one time. Yeah. Hey, Julie, you could post your loadout, a screenshot of your loadout or a picture of a loadout. Well, I think there's a website where you could map out your loadout, take a screenshot of that, and put it on the collective. I'm pretty sure there's a website. There's like a website calculator thing. Just type in Fallout 76 perk loadout calculator, and it'll have a beautiful format. A beautiful format that shows all the perks and everything in the world. I don't use that stuff, but some people use that stuff before they even play the game. They look at that thing and they map out their entire build, and they know exactly how long it'll take them to get what perk they need and the exact order of the things. But I think there's less of an element of surprise and excitement. I don't like looking ahead like that, but that's an option. Well, my point is that if you want me to help you, you can post your screenshot thing or whatever to the collective, and then it says, anybody have any suggestions? Or whatever, this is for a Gooboberti to make suggestions. And then I'll go in there and make suggestions. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you say, I specifically want Gooboberti's feedback. Or whatever. Or if you don't want to embarrass yourself, you can send it to me on the side. But, you know. You can send it to me through the... I just don't really check that message system all that often. I do, but not really. It's like an automated message. Yeah. So, let me show you something. So right now there's no enemies around. I'm free to remove certain perks, but I have to be mindful. Mindful. 1 second here. 1 second. 1 second. Also, you have some wiggle room with the backpacks. Okay? The backpacks give you some versatility. One can increase your armor by 90. Either ballistic or energy. Amazing. One can reduce the... one acts like through hiker, and one acts like traveling pharmacy to reduce either food or chem weight. And I was using the grocer's backpack to reduce the food weight, which means I didn't have to use through hiker to reduce all my food weight, because otherwise I would weigh thousands of pounds. But I realized that for the past day, I even though I had the grocer's backpack on, I still had through hiker on, which means it was a wasted perk. So I can move it out if I want to, which would give me more carry weight, 120 pounds with the high capacity. The high capacity also reduces your defenses though, so it's kind of a problem. Yeah. The chemist backpack reduces the weight of the chem. So it basically gives you versatility to free up that perk or the perk over there. You know? Or something else. It gives you some wiggle room. It's good stuff. It's part of the overall build. Right now, as I was about to say, if I am about to go loot a bunch of stuff and there's no enemies around, I'm able to quickly look in here and give myself more carry weight. So I could take up Incisor and put on Pack Rat 3 because I'm looting junk. You see? I just have to be mindful that right now my melee is severely weakened. Incisor is a very, very important perk. It'll make any weapon really good. It basically gives you a free legendary effect of anti-armor for your melee weapon. In fact, I'd be willing to wager that if you had two players side by side with the same strength and whatnot, and who cares, right? One person has an anti-armor melee weapon and no incisor. The other person has a non-legendary melee weapon with incisor on. I bet you the person with a non-legendary melee weapon with incisor on will do more damage. Do you think? Or equal. Or very close. Hey, look. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich, baby. You see that? 16,000. Do you know that? Oh, oh, oh. Do you know that? Oh no. Do you know that way? Oh ho. I hear from you. Alright. I'm inspecting. Here is a dome back with the base. Descript, help me. Watch this. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool. Alright, so let me look at your build here. Julie, what's up with your build? Okay, you got 15, 2, 12, 1, 3, 15, 8. Barbarian, Iron Fist, Blocker, Incisor, Martial Artist, Commando, Expert Commando. Okay. Ironclad, Chem Fiend, Adamantium Skeleton. Cola Nut, Radicool, Strange in Numbers, Nerd Rage, Ninja, Evasive, Sneak, Escape Artist, Adrenaline, Bloody Mess, Serendipity, and Starch Jeans. Okay, so first of all, if you have a high agility, you don't really need Sneak. Okay? So take it off and you'll see that you'll do just fine. So first of all, remove 3 points from agility. You don't need Sneak. Okay? Okay? You don't really need Evasive, and you don't really need Barbarian. The goal is just to not get hit as much. I think those are luxuries. So in my opinion, get rid of Barbarian, get rid of Evasive. And Sneak. And Ironclad. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Escape Artist 1 is all you need because every time that you crouch, you turn invisible. If you run up to the enemy and crouch right before combat, spin around him and punch him in the back, you'll get a sneak attack in. It counts. Alright, you don't really need Iron Fist. It's sort of a luxury, I find. But all you need is just Blocker, Incisor, and Martial Artist. If you have the Talons mutation, it kind of takes the spot for Iron Fist. So if you don't have Talons, go ahead and keep Iron Fist. But once you get Talons, remove Iron Fist. Maybe. But if you really want to nuke him out, keep Iron Fist. I put Iron Fist on in my power armor. Over here under Perception, you don't need Commando and Expert Commando, but you really need Tank Killer. If you only have a couple points of Perception, you should rather have Tank Killer 3, which ignores armor. So you want to focus with Tank Killer 3 and then the other perks, just like you want to focus with Incisor and then Iron Fist. Okay? You don't need Chem Fiend. Who cares about addictions? So you're freeing up all kinds of points. Yay! Yay! You can give yourself a bunch more intelligence because we all know that intelligence equals XP. So give yourself 5 more points of intelligence for Demolition Expert 5. You'll need it eventually, and I'm sure you have something. And then make sure you have Fireproof 3 under Endurance to make up for that potential danger. Because I think that everybody should have Fireproof 3 on. I think that, Demolition... people should be doing enough explosive damage. It's a big investment in intelligence, but I think it's worth it because you get more XP. Everybody should have Blocker on, You go from there. So potentially, if you had 4 points in Perception, and you had Tank Killer 3... and Concentrated Fire 1, you might have a better time with your little build. But you are doing Commando, so it's kind of sloppier, unless you have all the AP in the world to maximize your flimflam. Okay? If you were non-automatic, you could use a rifle with Tank Killer and just aim at their head or something with Concentrated Fire 1. But you don't gotta use Concentrated Fire. It helps, though. Cola Nut's good, and it pairs well with Party Boy under Charisma. 3 points in Charisma. So you should have 4 Charisma. I only have 1, but who cares? If you have 4 points under Charisma, that'll keep your 1 for the strange in numbers, and you can slap on either Inspirational, or Party Boy, or Hard Bargain, or a couple other things that are worth the points, and then you can share a level 1 perk, because your Charisma will be a bit higher, or whatever. But yeah, that's about it. Bloody Mess, sure. Serendipity, sure. Starch Genes. You might want to have 3 more points over there for Class Freak. It's not all that important, but it does start to matter when you start to get those more and more mutations. I'd say it's essential. So you're kind of locked with having at least 5 points under luck for the Starch Genes and Class Freak. And if you're a non-power armor, then you're forced to have 8 points reserved automatically for Starch Genes, Class Freak, and Serendipity. And then you move up to Bloody Mess or to something else, like Grim Reaper Sprint, or Can Do for a second, or Pharma, or there's a bunch of other nice perks, like Super Duper. That's what the extra 3 points are for over there. Okay? Okay. Yes. Yes! And with more Perception, you could have more fun with the Skeet Shooter perk. That costs 3 points for Shotgunner. Or for shotgunning, And then... you don't really need Ninja. That's if you really want to do as much as possible damage. Hoo-hi, hey. I'd say that's only really important if you're using a garbage weapon. But at a certain point... you're doing enough with the mutations, with Talons and Twisted Muscles. You should be doing enough damage, not worry about that. Sometimes I worry about it, and I try to really spike it up there just to see how much damage I do. I do benefit from adrenaline like you. See, since you're using adrenaline, you don't need to have Ninja. I'd say it's either or. You can either boost up your damage from one category or another. I'd say that Iron Fist and Commando, Expert Commando are those are damage supplements, but that's being taken care of by Bloody Mess and Adrenaline, which are almost luxuries. almost luxury. Like, raw damage is a luxury. Raw defense is a luxury. But things like martial artist increases your swing speed. Incisor penetrates armor. That's more of utility. Blocker, that ignores damage versus just giving you defense. Like, ignoring damage is better. That's why serendipity, you're ignoring incoming damage. So, there you go. The end. Boop. Bam. Check this out. Bam. Boom. Bam. Bam. Boom. Bam. Boom. I was dictating it, so now you get to have all that written out. See, look. You get to have all that. Bam. Isn't that hilarious? All right, so let me look at your build here. Oh, Julie, what's up with your build? Okay, you got 15 to 12, 1, 3, 15, 8, Barbarian, Iron Fist, Ironclad. Look at that. Awesome stuff. Glorious. And I could, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. There you go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Moving on. Check out my build. I have to make sure that I'm good to go because I swap a couple things out from time to time, you know? Okay, see, this is the luxury over here. See my luck over here? I have this massive luxury perk. See, this is luxury, that's luxury, that's luxury. So what I really want to do is change out my darn survival tent for 3 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, moving on. Down the road. Yeah. So, basically, I think the anti-armor perks are more important than the raw damage perks. For melee, Incisor is better than Slugger or whatever the heck it's called. Not Barbarian, but whatever. And Tank Killer is better than Commando or Rifleman. You know? Enforcer, well, it doesn't ignore armor, but you know. So, for me, right, I do have a fair amount of defense. I was getting shot for a second there, okay? If you did what I recommended that you did, by removing all your defensive perks, and you don't have a full set of Secret Service armor with the, 1 second. Left leg. See, this is what I do. Watch. Left leg. If I shot him in the head, it would have flew past him. You see, if you almost miss with a leg shot, it hits the ground next to them. If you almost miss with a headshot, it flies past them and hits the hill 800 meters down the way. You know, it goes to choo. That would have been really messy with any other weapon system. Leg. Leg. So you have to squat every so often. Leg. See, as long as I turn invisible every so often, I'm fine. Really, the enemies are stupid. I think what the problem is, or not really a problem, but what's going to happen is over time, perhaps you'll see the enemy, and they're in. Well, I'll let you know what I see. I'm not going to talk about you. I'll talk about me for a second, okay? For me, I realize that over time, I've learned how the enemies sort of think. You know? How the AI thinks. Meaning, how they react to the enemy and what they do and how they patrol. So, they exist. They chill. If they stay long enough, they start talking. Right? We all know about that. They start talking. Or whatever. They might get bored for a second and start doing a patrol for a moment. Then they'll regroup together. Right? But then, something can alert them where they're not all the way, but they haven't spotted you yet. And this will be triggered by, let's just say that if you shoot, make an explosion, if you make something move around, I guess, you know? So if you shot from way over there and it landed way over there, right? And they didn't see you when you shot. So if you're outside of their earshot when you shot, or if you shot with a silenced weapon and it hit the ground next to them, they would go into caution mode, but they don't know where you are. This is the key. For a very long time, I thought that they would know where I am because of games like World of Warcraft. In games like World of Warcraft, they know where you are. The second that they get aggroed, they will make a beeline to you, and they'll walk up and over a hill around the cave and find you. Here, they don't know where you are unless they see you. What I mean is, if the enemy is like right there, and I shoot right there, and they're facing me, if I was crouched and they don't see me yet, and then I shot, they would see me, and they'll come towards me. But if I shot from like right here, and they're like right there by that pole, and I shot over here, and I was crouching down, and I shot like right over there, boop, they wouldn't know where I am. You start experimenting like that, you realize, oh, this is like real. The creature will go, huh? Where are you, huh? Stop hiding. And start walking around. They'll walk over to that spot. He'll keep on patrolling. He'll kind of loop back around, left, right, left, and then kind of stop and put his gun back down. He'll say something. So they say something to let you know that they're no longer in caution. So the enemies will make a auditory word command thing saying, I'm now going into caution mode. I am now leaving caution mode. Right? Boop, beep. Boop, boop. And then he goes just walking again. At that point, you can get him quickly. There's also a slight delay from when they're in caution mode or when they're in calm mode. If they're in calm mode, you can be right in front of them standing up and they don't see you. It takes them a second to see you, like in reality. So you can quickly like run by them, and then a second later they say, hey you, ah! It's a slight delay, which means you can quickly run up to the enemy, crouch down, and get him. Because they saw you for a second. You ran like this. Zip, pal, boom. Get him. Before he says anything. Remember, they say something when they enter caution mode. That command puts the other enemies into caution mode. This is important, okay? So if there's a dog and you fail to kill him and he howls, all the other enemies in earshot enter caution mode. If there is an enemy and you fail to kill them in time and they get out their single gunshot, or if they go, ha! Found you! Everybody else starts walking around at the same time. But if you kill him before he shoots or before he says anything, the other ones don't see you. You know? So it's a big part of it. So you don't have... The point is you don't need Sneak 3. You just have to be careful. Line of sight helps, and they forget where you are. So, for example, if they're following me this way, and I did this, I guarantee they're standing right there, looking up with their guns. Which means if I went over here, and I mean really quick because they start getting weird with it, and I looked over that, I would see them kind of like standing here, backing up, kind of like. After a few seconds, they'll start to find a way around. If there is no way around, they'll start backing up and running away. They'll run away until they break line of sight. If they think that they can't get to you, they will run away. You know? But then, while they're confused, you get them in the back. So you have to break line of sight, come back around, and get them. Break line of sight. It's a big old complicated game because the enemies are smart. You understand? Anybody picking up what I'm throwing around the room? Okay, your problem is more of moving around the points when you're doing different things. So, okay, so that comes up whenever you're repairing your weapons, repairing your armor. Let's say working on chems, right? Maybe base building, maybe using a different weapon, maybe adjusting your defense or something, or using a different weapon, or adjusting something to give yourself more defense for a daily op or whatever, you know? To go from what you had to a slight difference, or slightly more carry weight, or slightly more offense, and then bringing it back down to normal. Maybe you feel stuck where you make a small change and you feel stuck there for a while, you know? Like a small change, then you don't go back to what you had, and then you like what you have currently. Oh, look, I'm doing more damage, but it starts to feel weird, and you sacrificed a bunch to get that extra damage, but you don't really realize, you don't understand what you sacrificed because you're not 100% mastermind out on the perk cards yet. So it's not entirely clicking what you should be doing to maximize what you're currently doing and how long you should swap it back over and what you should, whatever. But that's why you're watching the stream. I go through these troubles all the time. You see? I'm here at a workshop. I swap out Demolition Expert 5 for Contractor 2, which makes it really obvious and easy, and I remember what I swapped out. It doesn't really affect me that much to have Demolition Expert off. You know what I mean? I just have to make sure to put it back on. If I took off Nerd Rage, that'd be bad because I'd be vulnerable for a second. If I took off some weird carry weight thing, that's bad. Okay. Put this aluminum. Aluminium. 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 Yeah. This way. Into the bushes. See, that's with Demolition Expert off. I'm doomed, I'm doomed. See, if that guy attacks you and you're like max level, whatever, really good armor, and you don't have blocker on, you might die. It's sort of like, it doesn't matter how strong your armor is, if you don't have blocker on, you'll die. It's just melee does so much damage. This cuts it in half. Okay, we're curving back up through to do what we have to do. Yeah. What happens when I go? Yeah. Are there humans out there in the boonies? Boom. So again, I'm using a faster swing speed, bloodied Mole Miner Gauntlet with just Incisor and Martial Artist on. And I'm not using Iron Fist, but I do have the Twisted Muscles and Talons mutation. And Adrenaline and Bloody Mess and Yeah. And legendary perks. See, the legendary perks really bring it over. Like Exploding Fist, Hack and Slash, and Collateral Damage. That makes your fist weapons OP. And once they get OP like that, you sort of don't need the other damage perks as much. You're kind of free to reduce it. Like, the whole point is that you don't have to keep stacking things as much. It's sort of key to have the right balance of bare minimums, in my opinion. Uh-huh. Can you help me, bub? Hey there, bub. Yeah. So I'll put on Contractor again. Oh, and if I wasn't clear earlier, I'm using Radical to increase my strength. I get up to 5 strength, depending on the level of my radiations. Radiations? Have to quickly do what I gotta do. Let's go up the hill. So I'm putting down that building there, which I should have put down earlier. It has a, it'll be producing some AP foods for me, along with some honey. It's good for that long-term gameplay. Berry Mentat. God, that's scary. The grenade. Twirling in the air. Twirling in the air. Moving on, rawhide.org. Yeah. We're going. Yeah. 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 Used up all your insect repellent already? That's okay. Analyzing the sample. Do the robot dance with both your hands. Oh yeah. Oh, somebody mentioned something about if they should have an in-game atomic shop using gold. As long as there's a reason for it, I'm sure they can make a reason. We have this this trader here that can bring you stuff from across the land with this gold technology. We put through the provisions and we got this new equipment in. You want any? That would be balanced, because then you have the option of grinding for anything in the game. But because the gold is so darn expensive, relatively, because, you know, you have to work all day for it, spend a lot of caps per week, grind public events and everything, that it's worth it. It'll force a person to play all day, every day, to grind for the gold, because then gold is actually worth it. So yes, I agree. I think there should be. Because you see this, the background here? Look at the background. The background. There's like a video panning. Bunch of bobbleheads in a box right there. They should sell bobbleheads for gold. I think they should sell everything for gold. They should sell Scorched Beast Brain for gold. Everything. It should be a horrible, horrible system of buying whatever you want with gold. Look at that store. The Atomic Shop. Welcome. Got lunch boxes over there. Flimflam can stuff. All kinds of cool background things. You're in the shop. Yeehaw. So sure. You buy different power armor skins. All kinds. And they can have a nice layout. Like an actual physical layout of a museum. Our current showcase. Buy now. They could have all kinds of cool stuff. They could really make it look nice. And they could earn more money. You know? Because you'll still be getting... Oh, maybe they should make Fallout first get the free atoms and gold. You get atoms and gold. You get 1,680 whatever atoms and 500 gold per month. What do you say? I don't know. Chance. Yeah. 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 And here we go. And go. All these quests. There's nothing built here right now. Gotta find the enemy. Oh, a bunch of rats. Yeah. All right, let's go up and around. Okay.
You there! How dare you enter my grounds? This is my territory, beast. How dare you! Hail.
Yeah. Y'all still with me? Y'all sort of disappeared. But I think, yeah, I think they should sell everything in the game for gold. Everything. Everything. That should be the whole point of it. International trade. You know? I need this material. You can buy it from the vendors for caps, or you can buy it from the gold. You can buy a 100 bulk garbage for gold or something like that, you know? You should be able to buy a big old chunk for gold. Not a small amount, but a lot. You know? Like a lot. Nice chunk. How about one bulk? Would one bulk junk for 1 gold be worth it? You see, I think some junk is worth more than other junk. You know? Not all junk is equal. It's not. So it wouldn't be one junk for, or one bulk junk for 1 gold. So for the cheapest one would be, yeah, 10 bulk for 1 gold. Whatever. Well, yeah, you should be able to buy anything you want. Everything and everything. It should be like a weird Sam's Club store. And it should also be another source for gold. I don't know. Maybe tie it into an auction house system somehow. Somehow. Yeah, or once you have that system where you can buy whatever you want with gold, eventually they can start to introduce an auction house. Oh, you got the scorched tube yesterday? Oh, not awesome, Scott. I don't have that one yet. I think I have. Well, I have the Svendingo. Can I build yet? No. Uh-oh. Let's go over here and help out the Grafton Dam for a second. Or not. I'll clear out this spot over here. Let's clear it out. Are we trying to fix your kid's Xbox? Cool. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh, here we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, you got no tubes? You ain't got no tubes? I'm making that fat stacks of cash. This person's buying my bobbleheads. Oh, gotta lower my life. Yeah, so I could take a bunch of shots, but these are level 50s. But even if a level 50 stood in front of me with a Gatling gun, I'd probably die. You know, if I turned the corner and there's like 3 of them shooting me at the same time for a couple of seconds, I'd probably die. So I have to be quick with it, even though they're allowed to shoot me a couple times here and there. I just got to make sure I'm looking at my left the whole time, and I'm drinking purified water all the time to balance my life and everything. Oh my gosh. Maybe some honey. So I like doing this for the materials. Here now you get some iron or steel. we good now? Hello. Uh-oh. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. So I'll put on the perk again. And go, and go, and go. Yeah. Where's my oil spot? There it is. How many turrets can you have at your camp? Off the top of my head, 10, but I'm not really sure. But there's a set number. But it's lower than the amount that you could have at a workshop. You could have more at a workshop. Let's find out. Maybe it lists it. So right here it says I could have 20. 20. So I could have 20 here at a workshop. A lot. And at a camp. Maybe 10. It says up there. Yeah. So over here, 10. 10. The answer is 10. Ten. Yeah. Oh, so you create a blueprint at a workshop and it won't work at your camp, and it's because you had too many turrets on it. Yeah, that's a good reason. That's a good reason. So I really gotta back up and fly backwards whenever I use this weapon, otherwise I'll kill myself. See, it's pretty important. But I appear to be over encumbered a little bit. Let's see if I could break things down. I don't want someone to kill me. Oh no. Repair. Alright. I'm almost done. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm 1495. I'll be, 500 eventually. Oh, another perk I recommend that you always keep on that I didn't mention before is Scrapper. It's so universal to me that I always keep it on. It's the perk to give yourself more resources whenever you break down weapons or armor. So I always keep that perk on. Remember, squad maneuvers does not stack with speed demon. You hear about the lost pharaoh? He just wanted his mummy. Uh-huh. Thank you. I'll be here all evening. Yeah, yeah. 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 Lies. Oh, Eliza. Listen here, beast.
I find party supplies for you.
I gotta attack the left leg for political reasons. Yay. Yay. And then we move on. Making sure we're good to go. Got the boom boom tube. I don't know if I could tolerate this tropical flimflam. Ah. Oh no. It smells like the rug of a beach bar. Like the carpet. Like you walk into a club or a bar and there's some tropical spilled drinks in the rug, and it smells like you smell mixed drinks, like old mixed drinks. Okay. Attacks on the beach. Some old Mai Tai. Old Mai Tais. Oh no 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 no! See that was a close one. See, I gotta back up and loop around, like I said, because I know how they work, right? They're going the opposite way. You see, they shoot where they think you are. That's the thing about them. So I had to go around the building. If you like pina coladas or getting raped in your sleep. Okay. Repair all. Shut up.
Nice to see.
Shut up, beast. What do you know about liking things. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I discovered I could put it over here in the corner. I'm trying to find a nice spot for these blueprints here. I will put down these resources, though. It's nice to come back to something. And it provides more chomping material for the enemy. If the enemy doesn't have enough chomping material, then they'll chomp me. I don't know if this can stretch that far. Distances are longer than they appear. Or are shorter than they appear. Objects are closer than they appear. Like the mirror thing. Uh-oh, I don't have enough. Alright, I'll come back. I'll come back. I will come back. Okay, we're moving. Back up and over and around 4 more times. Swing on through hemlock holes and clear that bad boy out. Okay. There's bad things there. But somebody else already built something there. Hey there, Tim. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Okay. I still can't build anything right now, so I'll come back later. I'll kill the Grafton monster. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Yay, and now I'll swing on back through. I don't know if that person's still here. Let's find out. Maybe they're not online anymore. Maybe. I'll go through here for a moment. I'll take off my bloody mess and Green Reaper Sprint, put on Chem Do, and Pharma. Okay. really quick. It's a privilege. Where we get all our stuff from? Oh yeah. Wait. I haven't done the daily op yet, so that's still coming up. I should do that towards the end of the stream. See, once I do the daily op, I feel like I'm done. That's the main task I'm trying to take care of every day. We basically have that dungeon to do. In the future, we'll have the daily op plus the expedition concept. You know, we have public events and daily ops that are you have to do them every day for the gold and for the plans and whatnot. There's a bunch of special items that are available through the daily ops. My rubber. Yeah. Okay. Welcome. Let's boot, scoot, and boogie. Here we go, do. Come on, baby, let's go. Boot, scoot. Yay. How dare you? How dare you? Boom. Okay. Alright. Panda bear. You don't panda bear, you got a banda bear. You got a banda panda bear. Banda panda. Banda panda. Banda panda. Band. You better ban that panda over there. That bear over there. You gotta ban that bear. The panda bear. Sitting over there. The panda bear. You gotta ban the panda. Okay. Right over here. All this junk on the ground between A and B. Up and around like so, yeah. Okay.
Responders, priority alert. Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again. Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown. We need to find and kill that Alpha wolf
ASAP.
Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
A mess of trouble. Big old heap of mess of trouble. Don't mind me. Just coming through. Random baseball. Oh, one baseball too many, huh? With one baseball too many. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Basketballs. Basketballs. Aluminum. And a magazine to go. It's always just that one item. I say, really? Is it just one roll of duct tape? I was that close, just walking around with 0.2 pounds. But see, under the context where you reduce the weight of something, you could really make it until it's just one spoon. Because if I went to go put on pack rat, now I could loot a lot more, right? And now the weight of each thing weighs like 0.01 pounds, which means it really will become an individual like straw lid. Sorry, sir. That token weighs too much. Bottle caps, whatever. Close the door. I think it sort of helps for the line of sight. There's a bad guy out there. Bubble cap. This is a common location for a bubble. For a bobblehead. Not a booble cap. A boobleigation. A boobleotomy. He's hacking, whacking, slacking. Hooah. Yeah. I miss listening to the Appalachian radio. I was doing it for a while until I got 85 million copyright flags. We're sorry, this video from a long time ago is muted. We're sorry, the number that you've dialed is not in service. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Let's go down here. Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. boodly boo, and a boo, and a boo, boo, boodly boo, and a boo, and a boodly boo, and a boo, boo, boodly boo. Boo, boo. Okay. Right over here. Goodbye. Let's go loot these dudes over here. You want to camp by the road and not get robbed? What's wrong with you? Yeah. Boom, 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 and a boom, boom, boom. Let's go down by the wayward because I have money. I don't think I purchased my gold for this week. Plus, right next to the wayward, there's a holotape waiting for me. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. 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 There's some loot in here as well. That's the eye of the mole man. The mole miner. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
You're different from the other robots I've met.
You know, your pickup lines could use some work. But yeah, I am. Duchess purchased me years ago and had me reprogrammed. Dialed back my tactical protocols, added in a personality. The result is the Frankenstein's bouncer you see before you. Duchess claimed the programmer based me on one of his old girlfriends, a boxer. But Saul seems convinced my template was the boss lady herself. Wouldn't be shocked by either, or both.
Yeah. So, you and Saul pretty close?
Guess you could say that. Saul's been in my corner.
Shut up, stupid robot. Haha. Got you to open up. I got you to open up, robot. And I'm shutting you down. On my terms. Ignore that turret sound, please. Where's Mort? Where's Mort?
Hey, Foundation or Craters ever gunning for you? Hit me up.
I think there should be quest givers inside the Wayward. You know what I mean? I think there should be a bunch of different random humans here that need help. Because that's the whole point of the Wayward. You come here if you're like a lost soul. You know, you come here and there'd be 3 or 4. I think every week there should be different humans that give you quests. And then maybe you help them out throughout the week, you know? Or the humans should rotate out throughout the week, right? The humans should rotate out every week, okay? But through the week, they give you dailies. And if you do all the dailies for the week, then there's a special daily at the end with that NPC. And maybe you could unlock them or something for your camp. You end up with a big old collection. I have to help out these humans. I have all these people. You want to come to my camp? Live with me? Huh? I helped you out all week. All week.
Never have enough gold.
Yeah.
You look like you could use some gold bullion, friend. Am I right?
Darn right, beast. All of your gold.
No doubt. My question for you, friend, is how much are you interested?
My question is how you getting the gold every week. My question is, how much of a profit are you making? Because I'm buying large volumes of gold. I could just talk to your distributor.
That's all I had. For now, anyway.
I'll follow you.
Check back every week, friend. I'll have more for you then.
I'll punch you right in the sternum. I don't loot in here enough. It's weird how when you hear a sound like that turret for long enough, you end up filtering it out. String them up, boys. String them up. Meow. No, please, no.
All that gear in Vault 79 can be yours for the right price.
Yeah, okay. Okay, moving on. I got my gold. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh god, I thought you were... Oh, I thought you were untouchable. Oh no, what do I do? Oh no, what do I do? Oh no. I thought you were just... Oh god. That works. Never happened. Yeah.
What you gonna do when you get on the floor?
Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah. I like to put this thing sideways. You gotta sideways it. Let me sideways ya. Let me sideways ya. Let me sideways ya. Oh. I'm gonna do it from the front and back. Do it from the sideways hole. Yeah. Do it from the sideways hole. Do it from the sideways. Yeah.
Let me sideways ya.
You hit it sideways. Yeah. No. Yeah. All right. Out of fuel. But that might be okay. We're here. Let me swap out my build for a second. Okay. So now I can go over yonder and I'll make some railway spikes. Just about 255. A stack of 255. Whatever. I'm not using Ammo Factory, but I am using Ammo Smith and Super Duper because I swapped on my build. So I'll make the railway spikes. A stack of 255. Boom. And then I'll make some direct flimflam on the side. Doesn't really matter. Just a bit. Just about halfway. Bam. Okay, we're good to go there. I think we're good on the... Yep, we're good to go. Okay. Let's go convert the ammo. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about how small my screen is. So in the past 30 days, directly in ad revenue from the live streams alone, I've made $30,000. I actually am live streaming from a boat right now, my yacht. Whenever I'm not live streaming, I'm tanning up on the roof. There's all these seagulls and stuff. Ridiculous. Yeah. $30,000. My goal is to make $1 per day in ad revenue. You know? Okay, now I'll buy the fuel. Hey Cortana, what is your favorite pie?
I've got this for you on what is your favorite pie.
Ah. So, if your favorite pie is pumpkin, you are very good looking. If your favorite pie is apple, you are an American hero. If your favorite pie is pecan, you radiate an aura of joy. Cherry pie means that you're a whore. Alright. I'll buy the fuel for 1,000. I'll be buying whatever. You like pumpkin? I like pumpkin. What's your favorite pie? Meat. I like a good chicken pie. If your favorite kind of pie is meat, well, I'll tell you what, chicken pot pie is pretty darn good. I don't know what to say. Chicken pot pie is one of the best pies around, even though it's not really even a pie. It is a pie. But you know what I mean. We want the good pie. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinkin'. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, makes a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want, 'cause there ain't nobody home. Swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, swing all night, yeah. Yeah, yeah. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good lyrics. That's pretty good lyrics. Think about it. Pretty good lyrics. That's pretty good lyrics. Oh, Gran, yeah. Pizza is the best pie. This is how you cure your leather. You have to soak in it for a while, then you stand out in the sun. It'll shrink down to your body, get nice and tight. Here, I'll have my deepfake voice clone read this to you while I go. Okay. I'll be right back. Cherry pie. The deepfake version. She's my flim-flam hole. Bam. Oh yeah, sweet cherry pie. Yeah, yeah. Verse 2. Okay, make sure we got it. Boom. Verse 3? There are 3 verses? What? Oh my god. Swing it. Like a trained professional. Ridiculous. There we go. Outro. It's gonna be so exciting. Are you ready? Hey, test mill, have I built up most of my camp? My second camp is more of a mobile version. Oh my gosh. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm so excited right now. Look, it's generating. It's not going to be, you know, musical. It's going to be kind of weird. It's not going to be that musical. It's going to be kind of weird. Okay? It's going to be kind of weird, so hold on to your faces. It's about to get racist. About to get racist up in here. Alright, here we go. Sweet cherry pie with me sitting in the I'm sitting in the hot tub singing cherry pie. Hey there, Zvevs. How's it going there, y'all? Here we go. Are you ready? I am. So I'll be right back in just a second. Please enjoy my deep fake voice clone reading you the lyrics of Cherry Pie by those people. You know those people that sung it originally besides me? Let's see how it sounds. I'll be right back. Cherry Pie singing in the hot tub. Oh yeah. Pull on up. Can you hold your breath? Let's find out. Yeah. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinking. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want 'cause there ain't nobody home. Swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Swinging in the living room, swinging in the kitchen. Most folks don't 'cause they're too busy bitchin'. Swinging in their 'cause she wanted me to feed her, so I mixed up the batter and she licked the beater. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie. Swinging to the drums, swinging to guitar. Swinging to the bass in the back of my car. Ain't got money, ain't got no gas. But we'll get where we're going if we swing real fast. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah, pie. All night long, like a trained professional. Swinging in the bathroom, swinging on the floor, swinging so hard, forgot to lock the door, and walked her daddy standing 6 feet for. He said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah. Swing it. Put a smile on my face, 10 miles wide. Tastes so good makes a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Sweet cherry pie. Yeah. It's like a whole new genre of music. Yeah. So, you like that? Wasn't that exciting? Wasn't it exciting? I liked it. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinkin'. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Well, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want 'cause there ain't nobody home. Swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Yeah. Swinging in the living room, swinging in the kitchen. Most folks don't 'cause they're too busy bitchin'. Swinging in their 'cause she wanted me to feed her, so I mixed up the batter and she licked the beater. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie. Swinging to the drums, swinging to guitar. Swinging to the bass in the back of my car. Ain't got money, ain't got no gas. But we'll get where we're going if we swing real fast.
Oh yeah.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah, she's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah, pie. All night long, like a trained professional. Swinging in the bathroom, swinging on the floor, swinging so hard, forgot to lock the door. And walked her daddy standing 6 feet 4. He said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie.
Is the dad
oh,
saying
yeah.
that?
She's my cherry pie.
Is
Put
the
a
dad
smile
saying
on your
that?
face, 10 miles wide.
Hold on a
Looks
second.
so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry.
Wait a minute.
The dad walks in, and he said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. And then he said, so the dad says, she's my cherry pie? The dad says, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, pie. Oh, Mother Camp test mail. It's just a mobile camp. I don't really have it anywhere. That was good. I think, you know, little short thing. I could publish that to, whatever. Ain't no big deal. Yeah, cherry pie. There's that one, that sugar song. Pour some liquid sugar on my body. Come on down and pour some liquid sugar all up in my cavities. I'm hot, sticky sweet, from my head to my feet. Yeah. Well, if you have any songs you want my deep fake voice clone to sing, I could just do that. Because that was a pretty good one. That was kind of funny. It was a good length as well. I like the fact that it had 3 choruses. So it had 3 verses, you know, and a couple choruses. Can't get enough. What's it called? It's called Pour Some Sugar on Me. That's the title of the song. Pour some azúcar on my body.
Step inside, walk this way, you and me, babe. Hey, hey!
Stupid. Stupid. Binky, 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 bonky, bonky.
You got the something, I got the something else. Sweet to taste, saccharine. 'Cause I'm hot.
Garbage. It's all a stack of garbage. Boom. Looking like a tramp, like a video vamp. What? Some good lyrics. You done yet? Alright. Oh no. See, it's eating up my system resources as it's confounding the fake voice. It's pulling the soul of my voice from the ether. You got the peaches, I got the cream. Sweet to taste, saccharine. See, that's pretty good. I like that, you see? Because I'm hot. Say what? In my head. One lump or two. Here we go. Step inside. Walk this way. You and me, babe. Hey, hey. Love is like a bomb. Baby, keep on, get it on. Living like a lover with a radar phone. Looking like a tramp, like a video vamp. Demolition woman, can I be your man? Razzle and a dazzle and a flash, a little light. Television lover, baby, go all night. Sometime, anytime, sugar me sweet. Little Miss Innocent, sugar me. Yeah, yeah. Milkman, take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me. Ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me. I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky sweet. From my head to my feet, yeah? Listen, red light, yellow light. Green a light go. Crazy little woman in a one-man show. Mirror queen, mannequin, rhythm of love. Sweet dream, saccharine. Loosen up, loosen up. You gotta squeeze a little, tease a little more. Easy operator come and knockin' on my door. Sometime, anytime, sugar me sweet. Little Miss Innocent, sugar me. Yeah, yeah. Give a little more. Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me. Ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me. Oh, I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky sweet. From my head to my feet, yeah? You got the peaches, I got the cream. Sweet to taste, saccharine. 'Cause I'm hot, say what, sticky sweet. From my head to my feet. Do you take sugar? One lump or two? Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me. Ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me. Oh, I can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me. Oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me. Get it? Come get it. Pour your sugar on me. Pour some sugar on me. Yeah, sugar me. Ah, that's pretty good. From time to time, that was pretty good. It was doing like a weird little yeah. Throwing in a little extra Boom. Yeah. What was that? Ooh. Yeah. It was almost like, oh, it's like a poem. Take a bottle, shake it up, bump it up. You know? Because it rhymes, so it's kind of cool. Give a little more. Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me. Ooh, in the name of love. Ooh. Pour some sugar on me. Come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me. Oh, I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky. Okay, the oohs and ohs are nice. Ooh, oh. So watch this. Because I'm hot, ooh. See, watch this. So right now it says, watch. Because I'm hot, say what? Watch this. I'm going to add a ooh right here. Check this out. I think we have to have more oohs. Ooh. And then from my head, oh. I had a, right here, let's watch. From my head, oh. See? From my head, oh. Because I'm hot, ooh. From my head, oh. Here we go. Because I'm hot, ooh. Say what? Sticky sweet. From my head, oh. My head to my feet. No. Do you take sugar? Hold on. One lump or two? That was too much of a oh. It has to be ooh. Ooh. Cause I'm hot, ooh. Say what? Sticky sweet. From my head, ooh, my head to my feet. The second ooh doesn't work. But I like the ooh. I do like the ooh. My head to my feet. Do you take sugar? One lump or two? Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me, ooh, in the name of love. Ooh. Pour some sugar on me, come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me, oh, I can't get enough. Oh. Pour some sugar on me, oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, get it, come get it. Pour your sugar on me, pour some sugar on me. Yeah, sugar me. Oh. Ooh. Ah. I love that so much. Hold on. Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me, ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me, oh, I can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me, oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, get it, come get it. In the name of love. Okay. Hey there, Hawkeye. How's it going? Okay, another one? Another song? That was a good one. I'll do it one more time and then we'll move on, okay? We'll move on. We'll move on. Some of it was kind of nasty, but, step inside. Walk this way, you and me, babe. Hey, hey, love is like a bomb. Baby, keep on, get it on. Living like a lover with a radar phone. Looking like a tramp, like a video vamp. Demolition woman, can I be your man? Razzle and a dazzle and a flash, a little light. Television lover, baby, go all night. Sometime, anytime, sugar me sweet. Little Miss Innocent, sugar me. Yeah, milkman, take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me, ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me, I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky sweet. From my head to my feet, yeah. Listen, red light, yellow light. Green a light go. Crazy little woman in a one-man show. Mirror queen, mannequin, rhythm of love. Sweet dream, saccharine. Loosen up, loosen up. You gotta squeeze a little, tease a little more. Easy operator, come and knock in on my door. Sometime, anytime, sugar me sweet. Little Miss Innocent, sugar me. Yeah, give a little more. Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me, ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me, ooh, I can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky sweet. From my head to my feet, yeah. You got the peaches, I got the cream. Sweet to taste, saccharine. Cause I'm hot, ooh, say what? Sticky sweet. From my head to my feet. Do you take sugar? One lump or two? Take a bottle, shake it up. Break the bubble, break it up. Pour some sugar on me, ooh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, come on, fire me up. Pour your sugar on me, oh, I can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me, oh, in the name of love. Pour some sugar on me, get it, come get it. Pour your sugar on me, pour some sugar on me. Yeah, sugar me. Sugar me, Sugar me, Sugar me. Alright. Anyways, we're playing Fallout 76 here. Okay. I think it's funny, like, certain songs are pretty funny when you hear it in that format, you know? I don't know why it's funny. If you really think about it, it's not all that funny. But it's kind of funny because you don't know what to expect about what the algorithm will do with the fake voice. So it gets kind of funny. I can't pinpoint why it's funny, but it's funny. Ooh. Ah. Hey. So now I know I have to have more oohs. Huh. Ooh. Ooh, a bad guy. Ooh. Hey. I almost died. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's turning into scientific levels of ASMR. We're figuring it out, people. Breaking the bubble. Break it up. Yeah. You want me to do AC/DC's You Shook Me All Night Long?
You should be.
Guy's dying. Sounds good. Do it again.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning.
I'd be in the crowd saying,
Survey complete.
"You want to take a break?
Resource
You okay there, buddy?"
authorized. Please clear the area.
It sounds like he's out of breath and he's like, his head's about to explode.
My mind was waking, and we're shaking with you. Take me out.
He was like dancing around like a weirdo. We accept this. The stupid hat, the stupid little kick thing. Ain't no blues song, it's rock and roll. It ain't blues.
Immediate elimination required.
Well, I guess there's a lot of passion in there if you think about it. There's a whole lot of passion. You know? I could check it out. I gotta pay per month for this program, so I gotta use it. Yeah, you shook me. By AC/DC. You shook me. Oh.
She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. It was the best damn woman that I ever seen.
Big old weirdo. And we're honoring this guy? He needs to be put down. Sterilization. Preserve the gene pool. Put him down. There it is.
It was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean.
Secure. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Okay, here we go. It's gonna be exciting. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had the sightless eyes, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those. It sounds like he's gonna have a heart attack. You know, like he did a bunch of cocaine, a ton of it. Well, maybe if I do a boom tube, boom and boom, I could be just like the guy. Here we go. She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had the sightless eyes, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those American thighs. Taking more than her share, had me fighting for air. She told me to come, but I was already there.
No!
'Cause the walls start shaking. The earth was quaking. My mind was aching and we were making it. And you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long. Working double time on the seduction line. She's one of a kind, she's just mine, all mine. Wanted no applause, it's just another course. Made a meal out of me, and come back for more. Had to cool me down to take another round. Now I'm back in the ring to take another swing. That the walls were shaking, the earth was quaking. My mind was aching and we were making it. And you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long. And knocked me out, I said. You shook me all night long. You had me shaking and you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me? Well, you took me? You really took me and you shook me all night long. Ooh, you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long. You really got me and you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me? Yeah, you shook me all night long.
I don't know if that one was all that good. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I said, dang it, why did I have to sing this song? I gotta perform this every day the rest of my life? Somebody else gets some slow bluesy song, and then I catch my breath, and I sit here and look at the audience. And I say a couple more words, and I get paid $5 million. Meanwhile, Michael Jackson has to do breakdancing on stage every single day, because he did it one time, and that's the standard. He has to scream. Screaming. The top of your lungs. Some people are unfortunate like that. That's just the path that they chose in life, is to scream for their songs. Not all songs involve screaming. Some do.
She was a fresh machine. Taking more than a share. It's working down time on the seduction line. One of a kind, she's my own man.
Ew. Ew. Oh God. Ew. Making a big deal about it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. It's like it changed his life. It seems like it changed his entire life after one night with some hoa. With American thighs, whatever that means. See, if you say American thighs in 2021, that's disgusting, isn't it? With American thighs. Maybe back when that song came out, it was a good thing. Those American thighs. All he talks about every day is this one night he had. Until his voice gets sore. Anyways. We're playing Fallout 76, aren't we? Yeah. I recognize that New York, the NY underscore Rycan person, the NY underscore Rycan person over there. I recognize that name. And if I recognize one person, that means it'd be funny if I died right then. There's others. I recognize that Gundam person.
I'll do one more song if you want. As long as I approve. If I approve and I say, oh yeah, that's a good song, I'll do it. And, yeah. I'll tell you what, I highly recommend this Boom Boom Tube. They say you put just a tip inside, but sometimes I go a bit deeper. It's meant to be taken nasally, but you know. You know. You know.
Pleasant greetings. Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey.
Listen here, Beast. Don't you come closer. I gotta go. Stop! Stop it! No! I have to protect this unit. I don't want to hurt you. Please stop. Stop it. No! I'm hoping that one of them... Stop! Please. Maybe they're not all feral. You never know. Alright. Of course. Oh, the stream is choppy now. Oh yes, the stream is choppy, and it's on my end now. It's officially on my end now. So I think we're done. We might have to be done now. I think the stream is now officially choppy. Is that true for the rest of